One of those days, y'all. How you doing? Yeah, not getting here on time today. It's okay. It's fucking raining pretty hard here in California on a Friday. And kind of feels nice. It's really warm actually. It's like almost 60 degrees. It's like middle of November. Almost Thanksgiving. You know, that day we don't really want to celebrate at all, honestly, because it doesn't celebrate anything I'm proud of. But it's kind of nice, you know. You know what I mean? Anyway, happy Friday. Friday. And my throat's always got fucking sputum in it lately. I don't know why. They can't stop touching my fucking hair. Stop. All right. I'm just not used to having short hair. Kind of weird to me. Hard to get used to. It is what it is, though. Welcome, YouTube. My understanding is we are streaming to YouTube as well right now, which is, you know, my first time. I have been streaming on Kick every day. But, the views over there, Kick doesn't seem to care that much about, couple of, a one viewer Andy. Guys like me. Leftists on Kick. Not really a good place for leftists. Everyone thinks Kick is like where the devil goes. So my intention is to eventually stream on TikTok because personally I think that's great. Honestly, also YouTube, thank you. You're coming out with a vertical layout stream, just like TikTok has, which is great as well. I'll take that as well. So you might find me at different places because it's allowed now. I can do that as a Twitch streamer. I can spread my wings a little bit and try to get some fucking viewers. Thanks Twitch for not having me on Discovery for 4 years ever, simply because I only get 5 or 6 viewers. That's why. So Twitch needs to do a lot better with that. They don't do shit. They just sit like Dan Clancy sitting on his ass getting partner. Come on, Dan. Said shit about really tiny people that are just streaming every day on your platform and have no way of being discovered. You have to be pushing 200, 300 viewers to get any kind of notice. I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it, chat. Not going to get the viewers because I fucking started late. Poggers. Hypers. Hypers in the chat. Let's go. It's Friday, guys. All right. Check on my YouTube stream. Hold on. This is new to me. Oh, dumbass title. What the fuck? Okay, we got to change that. Um, okay. Edit. What? Why would you do that? Um, Okay. Thank you. Looks good, guys. Hopefully it sounds good, too. Yep, there it changed. Perfect. Yeah. All right. You count. Okay. That's crazy. There I am on YouTube. Never to be discovered, of course, but whatever. You know what? At least it'll be 1080p backups. You can use it as a backup, you know? Perfect. I just thought of something. This is amazing. Hey! Someone followed me on Kick. Appreciate it. But I'm not live on Kick today, so. Fuck. All right, let's get started. No one's coming in anyway, so. This might be a VOD. Friday, after all. There's so much. The fucking cowboy thing on Twitch right now is dragging in the viewers, man. Everyone's watching that shit right now. Bad time to stream. But I just do it anyway because this is my life. This is what I like doing. I don't care how many viewers I get. I do, of course. But I mean, I'm still going to stream whether I do get any or not. You know, one of these days, we'll hook up with one of these streamers or something will happen. Get a little cross-pollination going. I don't know. Any of you watching this VODs, let me know if you want to hook up, play games. I play all kinds of games, usually FPSs, and I talk about news. So hit me up. The socials are the same everywhere. Same name. You can find me on Twitter, X, as well. I need to put that shit down here, don't I? Boom, boom, boom. All right. Socials banner coming up. Gotta have one. All right, let's roll. I am ready to switch to the Morning Joe. You know, it's 4:20, so we're just waking up, smoking the bowl, you know, getting ready to go, and watching Morning Joe. Oh shit, something ain't right. Hello? Properties. Okay, that is correct. Oh, I need to. Yes, I see. Thank you. I know what's up. This right here would kill a regular streamer. Trust me. Just do that. YouTube is sucking up my 75K. It's like, thank you. And Twitch is like, choke. So I got to send 75K out. YouTube's going to say it doesn't like it, but I mean, not YouTube. Twitch is going to say it doesn't like it. We don't care.
Craved in an October prayer call just last month
Hell
with
yeah.
the World Prayer Network, weeks
I
before
fixed
he
it.
became Speaker of the House.
See?
Johnson talked about
I'm a fucking expert.
America facing a civilizational moment.
This right here is it, you guys. This religious end of world praying in Congress. You kidding me right now, guys? This is insane. Okay. Honestly, insane to me. This is the guy they stuck in the middle of the Gaza war, all this shit going on. Why do we have to have this kind of luck? Why couldn't it have been at least some goddamn Democrats in there controlling this shit while we're in Gaza? Son of a bitch. This is the worst three circumstances I could think of happening together, along with Trump possibly being in office. This guy, this fascist, this religious fascist Fucking Mike Johnson. The depraved America deserves God's wrath. See what I mean? Are you fucking kidding me right now? And this is the same kind of bullshit that the fucking Zionists talk about.
The only question is God going to allow our nation to enter a time of judgment for our collective sins, which his mercy and grace have held back for some time? Or is he going to give us one more chance to restore the foundations and return to him? We will not be able to do it without the Lord's help, because the flesh is, and the mistrust and the sin and everything is so great here that this is going to have to bring people to their knees. And I believe God is about to do something.
Do you have time to answer the question, say any more about the issue of this could be a time of judgment for America?
Well, I mean,
fuck you.
I'd say I'd preach to the choir.
These guys are part of the whole Zionist, plan. This guy is the evangelical type. Like, they believe that when, the whole biblical prophecy that, half the Jews are going to get wiped out and whatever, the whole prophecy that they're talking, I don't fucking remember it right now. I'm so tired. It's so stupid. They believe that, the end of the world is going to bring back Jesus, basically.
Choir on this Zoom call, or maybe the honor choir, you all know
right now.
Terrible state that we're in.
Millions of people reading a fable and thinking that it's actual manifest. It's the biggest delusion I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe there's just many people that are under this guise that have wars. It's so stupid.
The faith in our institutions is as low as it's ever been in the history of our nation.
Because of you, Mike Johnson. Because of you, Mike Johnson. Because of fucking trolls like your sorry ass in Congress fucking everything up. That's why there's little faith. Are you kidding me right now? You're the cause of this shit, and you're just causing more by coming on here right now being a dumbass.
Culture is so dark and depraved that it almost seems irredeemable at this point. We're the church attendance in America dropped below 50% for the first time in our.
Yes. See, people are like, this fable doesn't really work. Fuck you. Come up with a fable that we can follow that actually works, and then maybe, there's more magic and electricity than this goddamn God that we talked about all the time that they're talking about that's going to come and kill us, and that we deserve to be in God's wrath. What? Why does God gotta fucking bend me over? I don't understand. Why does God gotta come and kill me or be mean to me and kill my family? Why is that gotta happen? Why? So that we can what? Because we've been sinning because of some judgment that you've decided is a fucking sin? I think if your so-called God existed and he knows all, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he?
Our history since they began to measure the data 60 years ago.
If God exists, he knows the beginning of time and the end of time all at the same time. You know what I mean? Like Loki style shit. Like that's God. That's God stuff. That's real God stuff. Like if your God is really omnipotent and can see everything and knows everything, that means they would know the beginning of time and the end of time if it exists. So what makes you think destroying humans on the earth is going to end time? Fuck off.
And the number of people who do not believe in absolute
called the end
truth
times, by the
is
way.
now above the majority for the first time. So
they call it the end times. Like I've been hearing this shit from these people since I was like 2. All right, they've been trying to tell me this is the way it's going to happen. People around me that were evangelical or whatever. They've been around me. I know all about them.
3 teen girls contemplated suicide last year. 1 in 4 high school students identifies as something other than straight. We're losing the country.
Where to begin there, Joe? There's so much. America is
all those metrics he just totally fucking named off. I'm just like fucking hallelujah. Yeah, like if there's a God, there we go. So you know what I mean? Like fuck yeah, sounds good to me. You mean people are now happy to be themselves instead of hiding in the closet? Great, sounds good to me. Mean there's more people that are admitting they're bisexual and gay? Great, sounds good to me. Mean there's people that are realizing that they'd rather be a female or a male, or they felt like they were a female at birth and they're male and they want to change? Sounds great to me. Who cares? What are you doing? That's not sin. Who says the book said something about it? Like there was certain norms back in the day, and are you kidding me? Go far back enough, and sex was good with just about anyone, basically. No age, consent, nothing. It was just a thing. We were animals. Like, what the fuck? How come then times didn't come then? There was a lot more fucking sin going on then. So you're going to gauge that and go, oh, now the sins are so bad. They're much better than that, even though there was probably, God, I couldn't even imagine all the sins there were. Am I right? I don't know, man. It's always been a really tough fantasy for me to buy, I've never been really religious at all. I'm pretty much... No, I'm good. Okay, I'll stop ranting. Let's listen to this shit.
It's irredeemable. It's dark and depraved. Let's lift ourselves out of the subtext. He went on to say, really, what he's talking about here is that we have gay people in America. He said,
yeah,
1 in 4
exactly.
high school students
oh my God,
say that they are
there's gay
something
people
other than straight, is the way he put it. So he's very worried about
say
that.
Gay.
But also, I just have to say, Joe, he said the faith in our institutions and doubt about absolute truth. This is the man who helped to lead the attempted coup against the United States government and overturn the 2020 election. He's very worried about faith in institutions.
Willie, he ran the big lie on Capitol Hill.
Yes.
Preach about that, Jimmy Swaggart. Right? And then go to your motel room and start like faxing around,
okay, dude.
Conspiratorial documents.
Happy Friday, bitch.
It is the hypocrisy. There's so much hypocrisy to go back to, whether it's Jim and Tammy Faye Baker, whether it's Jimmy Swaggart. There's so much hypocrisy to go to here about a guy, again, trying to undermine our institutions. The guy who led in the House of Representatives the attempt to undermine the United States Constitution, an American presidential election, and an attempt to basically end American democracy. And then suddenly this great prophet, this Jeremiah of our times, went quietly silent as mobs rushed the People's House where he was and battered and abused police officers with American flags.
Nice.
That our soldiers, sailors, Marines, and airmen took into battle over 200 years to defend this country. The hypocrisy.
Wow.
The hypocrisy.
How dare they?
In the words of, I think it was Homer Simpson, when somebody accidentally threw communion water in his eyes. It burns. It burns. There's so much hypocrisy.
It burns. It burns.
Two is, I just have to go back to the question I asked yesterday, and I'm serious. Why do Republicans hate America so much? I'm an evangelical.
Very funny.
I believe, whether people think it's crazy or not,
we're gonna add.
I believe, what the Gospels say.
All right.
I believe what the Sermon on the Mount says. I believe in Jesus.
What?
We're all sinners, we're all fallen, right?
Yeah.
But I'm very optimistic about America's future.
What? So you don't? He means he doesn't believe in the fucking crazy shit that they believe in.
Sure.
Okay.
Because I see the
He's
good
a
in
Pentecostal
people.
or something.
I see the good in this country.
Oh, is
it's
he?
interesting.
He's Christian.
He's
Isn't
like
he,
trying to dig
Catholic,
statistics
actually.
about, I don't know, drag queen shows or something.
Yeah.
What I see is that
The Pope said gays and transgenders can become, of the cloth. Like, and then someone said, not a real Catholic. Like, the Pope's not a real Catholic. Like, what the fuck? Who's more fucking Catholic than the goddamn Pope? What the fuck?
not so long ago, teenage pregnancy at an all-time low in America. That's something that we always heard about, the Southern Baptist Church growing up. Child poverty over the past year at like a 50, 60-year low. Like, our economy doing well, a lot of things going in the right direction. But I've got to say, if he's worried about pews emptying out, talk to young people. And so many will tell you, and Russell Moore's talked about this with Christianity Today, they're emptying out because they don't want to go to a church where preachers worship Donald Trump instead of Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true. That's kind of true. Like, hello.
The fullness of the emergence of the Christian nationalism that sees America through a very different gospel than the one that the man they profess to follow, Jesus, preached. In fact, as reported about a month or so ago, where you have now evangelicals thinking that, we can't follow the teachings of Jesus because they're too woke.
Right.
All right, what about Jesus becomes woke for guys like him?
And weak. Woke and weak. And Don Jr. and other people around Trump said, the whole thing about turning the other cheek, that's too weak.
That's too weak.
That doesn't work anymore.
So, haven't they banned the Bible in some districts in Texas?
Yes. When you start banning the Bible and things like that, when you start reimagining the teachings of Christ in your image, or in the image of Donald Trump, you have a problem. The problem with the speaker, from where I'm sitting, it harkens me back to the concerns that people had about Catholics in this country for a long, long time, getting them close to power, and where their papist tendencies would be the thing that animates the government. What's this? What is this? I would say to the speaker, could you, before you open your mouth the next time, could you go and read what the founder said about religion, number one, in this country, as they were forming it. But number two, go read their stories. And understand what kind of men they were. They weren't the kind of Christians that you think they were, that you make them out to be. Many of them, they were deists. Some were atheists. And yet they created this thing that you're now trying to reimagine in a way that even they tried very hard to avoid. And so I think, to your point about the pews in the churches, the fact is no one, whether you are 30 years old or 90 years old, want to hear that from a political leader.
Well, that's my next question for you. What percentage of Americans does this appeal to? I mean, a large percentage of the Republican Party now?
Yeah, about a third.
About a third.
The evangelicals.
But it turns off.
But does it? I mean, Ron DeSantis seems to give
a vast majority.
See, that's
it turns off.
And this is why they keep losing elections, because they're focused on their third of their party, their 40% of their party, which makes up about 20% of the electorate.
And Ron DeSantis ran a campaign based on the idea that a lot of Americans were up in arms about exactly the kind of thing that the speaker has just been speaking about. And where is he, even in the Republican primary polls? Falling like a stone.
Wokeism doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Nobody cares about it that much. They don't want it in there. I think that's such a smart point, that people don't want... It's not what America was founded on.
But can I just say that? Because we need to pull back and see that. So you have this supercharged Christian nationalism saying America is the next Sodom and Gomorrah, and that the government's turned its back on God, when the very guy who's done it has turned his back on the Constitution, the truth, and God by leading the big lie. That's in the legislative branch. But we have to talk about the Supreme Court. I mean, Leonard Leo's an extremist, and he's an extremist in his views about the Constitution and Catholicism. It's an extreme view of Catholicism that has put extremists on the court, that has led to the overturn. I mean, nobody talks about this enough, but we are talking about this happening in the House. This is the Supreme Court. I mean, is every appointee Catholic there on the Republican side? I think one may have converted to becoming an Episcopalian, a good waspy Episcopalian. That might be Gorsuch, I don't know. But they're all Catholics. They all have a view of abortion and other issues that have led them to overturn against all sort of public opinion polls, and I would say against pretty good, strong 50-year president, to overturn the right to abortion.
Well, again, it's the reimagination of judicial constitutional principles.
I overturned it. I overturned Roe versus Wade. Believe me, it was the best thing for us. Now it's back to the states. They can decide. Believe me.
Way. And so that's the connection that sort of draws these individuals to this space. Now is their hour, their time to do these things.
But is it? Look at what has happened since Roe v. Wade in the last year. State after state has reaffirmed the right to abortion. And there's no less abortions now in the United States than there were before. So they had their moment. But the people have spoken, I would say.
Well, but that's the ultimate check.
Yeah.
Except for the Supreme Court will dominate American political life and our bedroom lives for the next 30 or 40 years because they are young and they will be there for a long time. I mean, it seems to me that this, in a way, is one of the things that always strikes people from the outside looking at American elections is how you cannot win an American election unless you profess your faith, particularly your Christian faith. So isn't this just a logical extension of that? Wasn't this inevitably going to happen? That if you have to say, I am a Christian and I believe in God and Jesus in order to be elected in this country, how does that not
Biden does.
Kind of Christian nationalism?
He's not a Leonard Leo, but he's not a Leonard Leo Catholic, but Biden professes his faith.
But he doesn't wear his faith.
But he doesn't talk about it all the time.
Yeah, he doesn't wear his faith as a political shield.
But there isn't a lot of room in American political life for the kind of atheism that you were talking about was there amongst the founding fathers.
No, I mean there isn't today. You're right about that. But what's important?
Well, by the way, the founders didn't go around saying, "Hey, everybody, I'm a deist."
Right.
They were politicians too. They played both sides. But there is no doubt it was a more secular approach to government that started changing actually in America at the turn of this. Well, I want to get to Jimmy Carter, but like in the 19th century, there was sort of a great reawakening that turned its back on a lot of the sort of the classical thought of the founders.
George Santos claims that he was mugged right behind where I'm standing on Fifth Avenue in broad daylight in the middle of the afternoon in the summer.
Survey said
my grandparents escaped socialism, that they've escaped communism and the Holocaust.
Apparently, Santos told potential donors in the run-up to his election that he had been a producer for the Broadway musical Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark.
Nope.
I actually went to school on a volleyball scholarship. Sacrificed both my knees and got very nice knee replacements from HSS playing volleyball.
No.
He previously claimed he was the target of an assassination attempt.
Not true.
There's no record that she was there that day at all. And there's a record of every single person that was in both those towers.
I stay convinced that that's the truth. Some pretty wild exaggerations about his success, claiming, for instance, he had a role on a popular Disney Channel program, Hannah Montana.
I just discovered what OnlyFans was about 3 weeks ago when it was brought up in a discussion in my office.
What do you think?
And I was oblivious to the whole concept.
You just can't tell the truth.
Nikki Haley is picking up more campaign cash and support in the race for the Republican presidential nomination. Some donors who previously had backed South Carolina Senator Tim Scott are now shifting to Haley after his exit from the race this week. Meanwhile, billionaire hedge fund CEO Ken Griffin, who gave millions to Ron DeSantis for his campaigns for Florida governor, told Bloomberg TV this week he is, quote, actively contemplating backing Haley. A new poll by CNN and the University of New Hampshire released yesterday shows Donald Trump with a commanding lead in the state at 42%, but Haley the clear second choice at 20 percentage points. 6
Holy
points
crap. Haley really came back.
Christie. So, Joe, Nikki Haley has had a couple of good debates, particularly that last one with just 5 of them on the stage.
It's a good debate.
She certainly shined.
She's a good vice president. She's female.
Matter given the
she's a
margins
warhawk.
Donald Trump has.
I can control her.
I mean,
she's a woman.
42% matters. And it matters in the fact that, I mean, imagine Barack Obama was running to be
20%
Democratic.
20%, believe me, is I can't do his voice anymore. I'm so bad. 20% is like perfect for vice president. Am I right? Come on, boys. Turn this down a little bit. Need to go a little shine on my head here. Just tamp that down a little bit there. That key light's a little hot. Thank you. Thank you for turning down the key light. Appreciate it.
Nominee even this year.
Got my vertical layout done.
Would he be getting 42%? No, he'd be getting 85, 90%. There's still a lot of doubt in the Republican Party about Donald Trump. And Nikki Haley at 20% is pretty good. I will say, if
pretty good.
And I'm sure you'd be the same with me. If a donor said they were actively contemplating supporting me and I was sitting across the table, I'd do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I do.
I'll be here. Yep. Yeah, I'm not good. You keep actively just write the check.
Write the check.
But I think they're going that way. I mean,
that's good.
I mean, look, with Chris Christie or DeSantis out of the race, this race suddenly becomes a 10-point.
But they haven't. And here's the thing: you drop out in an environment like this, Joe. The politics dictates, in my view. Huh? You drop out, you endorse.
Right.
So you drop, Tim Scott, you drop out, you say, I'm dropping out and I'm supporting Nikki.
Right.
Or I'm dropping out and I'm supporting Christie.
Right now?
You cannot, in this campaign, with Donald Trump at 42% in New Hampshire and much more in other jurisdictions and locations, you cannot hedge your bets with the donors, the political actors. You have to be precise and you have to be very clear. It's the only way you whittle this thing down.
Right.
This wants it to set itself up to be a Trump-Haley battle, but you still have men on the stage who won't give that air and let it breathe. You have donors who won't let it breathe. Actively contemplating is not actively doing. And so the reality of it is, none of this matters until they make it matter.
Right.
It's nice headlines, and it looks good. She's sitting at 20%. But at the end of the day, Donald Trump still's the nominee of the party until they prove otherwise, and they're not proving otherwise.
Here is my question about the Republican Party. All the polls show that she does better against Biden than Trump does.
Easy.
All the polls.
Easy, yeah.
All of them. She's done very well in those debates. You know, she's done something that's very hard for women candidates to do. She's put down Ramaswamy in a way that's very cutting but amusing. She doesn't offend people, right?
Right.
So what is with your party that they don't see this? Trump is going to be facing 4 trials next year in the middle of the campaign.
They don't care about that. What they care about is what Trump wants, what Trump's doing. That's their avatar.
Yeah.
That's where they feel their retribution comes. He's the one who's going to make it right the way they want it. Nikki Haley doesn't do that. In their view, Nikki Haley, yes, she was in administration, but she's not all the way Trump, right? Chris Christie certainly is not. So the reality for a lot of his supporters is, why would I go with light when I've got the real deal?
Even if light might beat the president.
But this is not. But this
purism over practicality.
It's purism over practicality. But at the core of it, this is something that clearly has been reported. They genuinely believe this time next year, Donald Trump will be getting ready to go back to the White House.
They keep losing. And they keep losing with Donald Trump, and they've lost every year since 2017 consecutively. Let's bring in Sam Stein, White House editor for Politico.
Thank you.
They keep losing, and so losing with Donald Trump for some, better than winning with somebody else. But Nikki Haley does clearly outshine Donald Trump in the general election. I will say, though, sitting at 20%.
It's dark today, actually.
Rising up from what, maybe 6, 7, 8% a couple months ago. And being there in November, I'd take that any day of the week.
Yeah, there's a path here, right? Like, it wasn't visible a couple weeks ago, but you can see it starting to form. I don't think it's a particularly great path, but it's there. And if you add up the 3 non-Trump candidates, 20, 14, 9, that's 43%. Trump's at 42%. Now, it doesn't work that way, right? It's not like every vote who moves on from Ron DeSantis is going to back Nikki Haley. They'll probably back Donald Trump. But there is a path. Now, I will say the electability argument that's a powerful one, but obviously Republican voters don't buy it. And you mentioned the trials.
Wait. Yeah. They're telling pollsters they don't care.
Right. Maybe
I'm
they
just
do
telling you.
Maybe
I got a lot of family members and friends that were all in for Trump in 16 and 20 who loathe him now.
Right.
I'm not so sure they'd admit that to a pollster calling him up.
Yeah, that might be the case. I've thought about that too, whether these polls kind of overstate things for him. I will say what we were able to report on the trials, which I think actually plays into this a little bit here, is it's not that they're just ignoring the trials. The trials are actively helping Trump in the primary. Primary voters rally around him because they think he's being targeted by his political opponents, and they feel empathy for him. We know this because the Club for Growth, a conservative group that was opposed to Trump.
Please don't call them a conservative
Sorry,
group.
a group.
They used to be a formerly conservative group that used to worry about balancing the budget and debt.
For the purposes of this conversation, a group that was opposed to Trump, their allied PAC ran focus group ads going after him on his legal troubles. And the most fascinating thing was they all backfired. 4 of the ads they put together, 3 of them actually increased support for Trump. The 4th one just kept things normal. And that's why you see none of these other primary candidates using Trump's trials against him in the course of this primary. It is just not touched because it actually works to Trump's
because he has successfully made those trials about them. He has successfully transferred
Yes.
victimhood to
But polls show, at least our polls show, that if he's convicted, that changes things.
Oh, yeah.
That changes things considerably.
And then, but you're talking about
It does? Like, really? I find that hard to believe. Oh yeah, I bet you can. Why is it not showing up in a chat? Oh well.
the general electorate. I'm talking about the primary, where the actual process of
the Republicans have a very high bar for turning on Trump. Okay, if he's only indicted for stealing nuclear secrets from the United States of America, we're good with that. If he's convicted, maybe. So it's a huge issue, and Joe Biden has a bill that he desperately wants the Republicans to pass, so we can actually get some funding down to shore up the southern border, but Republicans won't do that either.
Yeah, there's a crisis at the border, and the CR that just passed.
Oh yeah, we should talk about the border right now. That's a good idea. Freaking idiots.
Doesn't include anything to do with the border, which has given the White House the upper hand to say, we want to fix the problem at the border, Republicans. Won't you help us? You professed to be so concerned about it. Let's get moving on it. So immigration, the surge of...
That's like, if you're watching me on YouTube, I have no idea how the live chats works. It's not working on my end. It's my first YouTube stream ever, so.
Migrants at the southern...
I'm also on Twitch.
Border are going to be big factors in the 2024 presidential election. According to the New York Times, the current Republican frontrunner, former President Trump, plans to address immigration with mass deportations, detention camps, and a new
mass deportations and detention camps. Sound fascistic to you guys? Huh?
Muslim ban if he is reelected.
Sound like a fascist to you? Sounds like a fascist to me.
That's right, banning a religious group from coming to the United States. The Biden administration described Trump's reported plan as extreme, racist, and cruel. Meanwhile, our next guest says the debate over U.S. immigration policy is clouded by misinformation, and he is our good friend, former Treasury official, Morning Joe economic analyst Steve Ratner at the Southwest Wall with his chart. Steve, good morning. So let's begin with the reality of what exactly is happening right now at the southern border.
Yeah, Willie, there is an enormous amount of misinformation, and I got interested in this issue to try to figure it out. And so here's what I learned.
And then I'm gonna top it off with a little bit more misinformation. Hopefully they do a good job. I don't know. I don't know what the fucking MSNBC's stance on this is, but it's usually pretty milquetoast liberal.
Let's start at the southwestern border.
We need to stop people from coming in illegally, and we need the people who want to come legally to be able to be hired. In other words, we like the immigrants that are well-to-do and can provide high value to the United States. Other ones, we could, we don't need them.
Surge in encounters, but it's not quite what people think. So yeah, this is a surge. You can see it's up to 2.5 million people. But these are not people who snuck into the country, contrary to what many people may think. These are not people who snuck in the country. These are people who actually ended up in the hands of Customs and Border Protection. These are people who we can call it apprehended, who were stopped from coming in the country and ended up going into our immigration system, which I will explain. So if you come over here, my colleague Eric Krebs and I put this together because it is so complicated. But I'm not going to go through it all, but let me just try to give you the takeaways, so to speak. So 2.5 million people encountered, apprehended, whatever you want to call it, at the southern border. We think, the government thinks, that another 600,000 did successfully sneak in the country, swam across the Rio Grande, whatever they did. But the important point to note...
Gotaways. Fox News is constantly talking about the gotaways, too. The gotaways, we don't even know. They're all pedophiles and rapists.
No, is that 80% of the people who tried to get across the southern border were actually apprehended, were actually in the hands of Customs and Border Protection. That's a pretty good percentage of success, 80% in our hands. The problem is we have this unbelievably broken system.
My God, look at this flow chart. It's amazing. Bro actually spent time on this shit.
And I'm not going to go through all this, as I said, that puts people...
What, because you don't know it? No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to go through it. So, what's NTA detained? Notice to appear in court released. Okay. Immigration court, 1.5 million. Processed. Voluntarily, so red's the deportations. Voluntarily departed. Expedited removal. These were people that we didn't want. Get the fuck out of here. Title 42 expelled. Look at all this. So they're talking about this number and they're like, they forget about all this red lines here. This is an awesome fucking chart, actually. Immigration court data by... I can't read that fucking... God damn it. Anyway, it's a good chart.
People through all kinds of different routes and channels and so on. But when the dust settled, what happened with those 2.5 million people last year was that just under a million were sent back, deported, otherwise removed from the country. The rest of them go into this system of immigration courts, applications for asylum, applications for other kinds of humanitarian relief. But because the courts are so backlogged, and to Joe's earlier point, because the government will not fully fund this because of the partisanship of it, 2.5 million people, roughly 2.4 million people, stayed in the country. They're in a system of trying to get asylum, trying to get humanitarian relief, or eventually getting deported, but they're here for now. And so this is really the problem with our system, that we cannot get these people processed, and so they sit here. And what is the problem?
But we just need to process them better.
As you said. And so there's been this huge increase in backlogs in the immigration courts. This is that 2.5 million people again, added to the backlog that I showed you over there, all the way up from less than 500,000 a few years ago. So.
And they're all criminals, right?
We need to fund the immigration system, and we also need to reform it in a way where people can get.
Fund it and reform it. Wow. Look what time it is live, 4:20 a.m. Pacific time. And see, this is why I do the news at 4:20 and why I start it with MSNBC Morning Joe, because they're so early in the goddamn morning for Pacific time, right? They go live at 4:20 in the morning. How are you going to watch them at 4:20 in the morning? How? So you get to watch it with me at 4:20 p.m. Am I right?
Much faster treatment of their requests to stay in the country or get deported.
So, Steve, before you move on to your third chart, what all is going into that spike? It is a big spike that we're seeing on those charts behind you. Republicans say it's the weakness of Joe Biden, that he's signaled that our borders are open, so come on up. But we should point out that under President Obama, those numbers were very low. He was even called by Democrats the deporter in chief. And under Donald Trump, they did come back up. So would you look at the patterns? What goes into that?
That's a great question, Willie, and I should have addressed it. Yeah, probably there are some people who heard the president's softer message, President Biden's softer message at the beginning of his term about we're not going to build any more wall and we'll do a few other things. But the bulk of it, we think, is because economic conditions, to Joe's earlier point, are very strong here, and people know that. They want to come and get jobs. By contrast, economic conditions in Latin America had the worst recovery from COVID, much worse recovery from COVID, and so they're desperate. And then you have countries like Haiti, Nicaragua, Venezuela that have become so strife-ridden, so difficult to live in, that people just want to leave. So it's a very complicated set of reasons, but I would again emphasize, these are not people who snuck in the country. These are people who actually got caught trying to enter the country or just tried to enter the country and ended up in our system under our control. 80% of the people who showed up at the southern border last year ended up in the hands of Customs and Border Protection.
80%.
All right, so as we move to your third
pretty
chart
good,
there, Steve, actually. What does it tell us about our population?
You listen to Fox News,
they're
not telling you that.
Workforce and the age of the people who live here.
Yeah, so as I tried to say, we're not being overrun by immigrants, legal or otherwise, and that is actually a problem. And it's a problem for this reason. Our fertility rate, like most other major countries, is declining. Fewer babies per woman, whole set of reasons for that. So if you look at our population projections, if we had no immigration in this country, our population would actually peak next year. And then it would start to decline all the way like that out to just over 200 million at the end of the century. We take in roughly 1 million immigrants a year legally now through various processes. That will hold our population at roughly flat. If we want our population to grow at the same rate that it grew at in the 20 years from 2000 to 2020, we need to take in 3 million immigrants a year. So there is a really strong argument for why we need more immigration, not less immigration. Now, let me just show you, by contrast, China. China does not really have any immigration. They actually have emigration, 300,000 people a year leaving. And so China's population has already peaked, and it could decline to as little as 770 million by the end of the century. So I think we want to look like this, not like that, and you need immigration to do that. Now, for the past 30 years, the number of immigrants we take the normal way, people who apply for visas.
Oh my God, this is the best actual reporting I've actually seen from MSNBC in like weeks. Not kidding. Been waiting to see something like this because no one's been talking about it like this.
From wherever they live and say, I want to come and live in America, or they're already here on some basis and they say, I want to get a green card and stay, has been basically flat at around 1 million. So even though our population has grown, even though the number of jobs that we have and the people we need to do those jobs has grown, we're not taking any more through the normal visa process than we were 30 years ago, and that's a mistake. And we should also point out that of the ones we do take, only 27% are coming here for a job-related reason, to provide a skill or a job service that we need. Others are coming for good reasons. 58% for family reunification and things like that, or humanitarian. But we need people to come here and take the jobs of the future that we're creating at the moment.
This is typical libertarian, liberal, like, economic thinking, you know, right? You need to have like a robust, like, immigrant population that's legally here that can work, like what they do with the Gazans in Israel. Okay, same thing. They're Israel is a miniature USA, basically. Everything that happens in Israel, you can expect to happen here later. Trust me. They test things in Israel They're testing weapons in Israel right now that they, you know, just made because they need to make the money, right? They're making that fucking money. They're making that good, hard cash. Every goddamn time someone drops a bomb on Gaza, every time a bunch of children are murdered in Gaza, someone's making goddamn money. And they're making money off of a brand new weapon they just put together, and they're very proud of. It can kill better than the last weapon. It's the 2.0 version. It's the 3.0 version. It's a better baby killer, and it sucks. Okay? And that feeds back to this directly.
A great look at a very complicated problem. Steve Ratner at the Southwest Wall with his charts. Steve, thanks so much.
I'll stop all the wars in South America. Stop the drug war in South America. We may not have any immigrants anymore. Oh, shit. Better keep it going, just like the CIA did, right?
Joining us now, Democratic Congressman Dan Goldman of New York, who had filed the ethics complaint against Santos. Congressman, good morning. It's good to see you. So Santos calling this a smear. It's a pretty detailed smear.
Smear. Everything he said was a lie. He's the king of lies. Yeah.
They're full of facts and information. What's your reaction to this 96-page report? I mean, the lies and the violations within it are too long for us to detail here, but what did you see in there? And do you believe that he actually will step down, or will he wait till the next campaign?
Well, Willie, it's truly a remarkable insight into the psyche of someone who clearly has...
Sorry, sir. Psyche? I hear you.
Is a criminal wannabe mastermind. And I say wannabe because this scheme is so brazen and obvious that it would fool no one. When Congressman Richie Torres and I filed our complaint back in January, we did it based on what seemed to be some...
I mean, yeah, he's going to get kicked out of Congress or whatever. But, like, he got elected. He without any background, like, no one checked. Like, am I wrong? He got elected.
Glaring omissions and lies on the face of his campaign finance disclosure.
Honestly, I feel like he's bisexual, so I should call them they, or they, but whatever.
And I think I certainly expected that there would be a lot of illegal campaign finance activity. What I did not expect is that in addition to illegal campaign finance activity, that he was just embezzling money from his campaign for his own personal use. It's one thing to deceive the voters in order to get elected. It's altogether something different to do that and also steal money for his own personal use.
Bro was spending money on OnlyFans subscriptions. His congressional money.
So it is as brazen or more than I certainly expected. And George Santos will not be in Congress for very long, one way or another.
So, Jackie, Republicans have had sort of a hands-off approach to this for quite some time. Doesn't seem like that anymore, right?
No, this is something that they've kicked the can down the road on since he entered office, and people knew right away that there were major issues with him. Kevin McCarthy especially completely ignored.
I mean, they have been kicking the can. She's right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he was successful. He got elected. He's been running around making policy and yelling and screaming like an idiot. I mean, he's one of the clowns in Congress right now. Like, he causes the chaos.
ignored the issue because of just how slim of a majority there is. And Santos's district is not surefire Republican. But it seems like once Michael Guest introduces, he's the co-chair of the ethics committee, and he's set to introduce the resolution, the privilege resolution to expel Santos today, that when they come back from recess after Thanksgiving, that most Republicans who had initially said we need to at least just wait for the ethics report to make this decision are going to ultimately expel him, which is going to trigger a special election, and we'll see what happens from there.
That'll be fascinating.
Yeah, MAGA.
Just to get a sort of a feel for the district, those special elections before a bigger election down the road. I always remember in 2009 the open Senate seat for Kennedy. And, the shock that produced and showed us that the Tea Partiers were going to sweep in 2010. So the Republicans, you start adding everything up, and Santos, and you add up the craziness of the McCarthy vote, the crazies that basically held the House, People's House, sort of in check for 3 weeks or so. And then Johnson coming in. It's just absolute chaos. And I'm a big believer. People think in the age of Trump, or used to think in the age of Trump, that political gravity no longer existed. That they were like Tom Hanks in the airplane and for Apollo 13 filming when it did that, and they got to float around for a couple of seconds. And that's where we were during the Trump era. Now the
Boomer.
Planes hurtling back to Earth, boom, boom, boom. They're all throwing up now. It's a long way to say political gravity is returning to the Republican Party. And I just wonder how much they're going to pay for all of this craziness.
It doesn't help. I mean, this is so fully emblematic of the Trump era in some ways. I mean, yes, I mean, we're used to a certain degree of chaos in Congress. I mean, we've seen chaotic situations in Congress for a very, very long time. The fact is, this has been such a joke of a majority. I mean, it's been a year now. You only get 2 years in the majority. And
what did Chip Roy say about the majority?
Well, he said, he was talking, Chip Roy, I mean, that will be replayed many, many times. Chip Roy was talking specifically about the fact that Republicans have nothing to show for what they've done. And he has nothing to campaign on. He made it personal. He said it quite eloquently. He's right. He said it in a way that I'm sure Democrats.
He said it in a 30-second clip.
Yes,
like
Democrats
could easily be turned into an ad
to Democrats. But the fact is, like, you're right. I mean, between the original speaker thing, the second speaker thing, the debt ceiling, I mean, it's been one thing after another. And Santos is in some ways a joke, but it's also completely emblematic of what this Congress has been doing.
But and yet, look what he's wearing right now. Who would call that a joke? Okay, they always go off of the suit at the wrong time. TJ, we need to. There we go.
There you go.
America asks.
What is that jacket?
What the hell is he wearing? I don't know. Anyway, Jonathan O'Meara, I do want to...
Joe, just because you wear the same goddamn tie every day. Not really, but, just because I wear the same thing every day, too. Whatever.
Say, and
you got to put on your suit, like, you're a superhuman, right? I mean, you got to be superhuman to stream. You got to be superhuman to be Joe Scarborough and go on fucking Morning Joe at fucking... What is it? 4 a.m? The fuck? Oh no, he's at 8 a.m. Whatever.
Go back to the congressman on this, or on Santos, or on what he's wearing, or on the Sephora deal.
That was worth every penny.
That really was. It was great. By the way, no.
Both these guys are some of the dullest fucking guys. I like, I watch them every day because it just gives me the rundown, right? Gives me time to set myself up. It's a perfect start. But they're just charisma is not existing. I'm sorry. Just Joe does not have charisma.
No doubt about it.
He does have some funny jokes sometimes. I'll give him that. He does have a decent laugh. Oh, that's nice. But he doesn't have the charisma. Sorry.
Let's
no
talk
charisma,
about
Joe.
Chip Roy for 1 second, because I've always believed there are parallels between Harry Truman and Joe Biden. You look foreign policy, what they've done in Europe, it's pretty extraordinary. But Truman was supposed to lose. Everybody said he was sunk, even up until election night. What did he do? He started railing against the do-nothing Republicans. And I swear, nobody has said that more eloquently this year for Joe Biden than Chip Roy. Let's take a listen to Chip and get the congressman's response.
What are my Republican colleagues doing? They are all too happy to have this vote go down today and get on their airplanes and go home for turkey and Thanksgiving.
Texas. Going blue, folks. Going blue. Believe me. No one can stop it.
Why aren't we putting another bill on the floor of the House right now and sending it over to the Senate to shove it down their throats, to say that we, Republicans, stand for cutting spending. We, Republicans, stand for standing with Israel. We, Republicans, stand for securing the border of the United States. No, let's just go back and go raise some money so we can do more fundraisers, so we can then try to get elected, so we can come back here and offer more excuses for why we don't get the job done. One thing. I want my Republican colleagues to give me one thing. One.
Give me one thing. Just give me one answer. Why? We haven't done anything. I mean, you have to get up and say that about your fucking party? At the same time, it's like, we're getting a lot of shit done, homie. Yeah.
That I can go campaign on and say we did. One. Anybody sitting in the complex, if you want to come down to the floor and come explain to me one material, meaningful, significant thing the Republican majority has done besides, well, I guess it's not as bad as the Democrats.
And the Democrats are absolutely insanely terrible. When the Republicans sit there and stopgap bullshit, stop things all the time, just dead in the water, dead in the water, dead in the water, nothing happening, like he said.
Congressman, you'll have to trim out that last line there for the campaign ad. But he certainly expresses frustration at some of his Republican colleagues, and he's created an advertisement for Democrats saying, look, they haven't done anything except more chaos. So weigh in on what your GOP colleague said there, but also let's pivot forward just a little.
So independent, like the Democrats. He's not a Democrat. What is he?
Little, because some of the things he said didn't get done. Border security, Israel. I'll add Ukraine to that. None of that is in the.
Oh, boo-hoo. There's no money for Ukraine war. I'm boo-hoo-hooing over here. Fucking. That's one thing I can agree with is fucking funding war is not. No. We got a war here in America. Housing war. Fucking insurance war. That's the wars we need to be fighting. We need a war against the insurance companies.
That kept the government opening. Their fate's unclear. And right now, the House of Representatives has let down some American allies. That's the case the White House and others are making.
Yeah, I want to hear Biden come out next week and be like, you know what, Jack? We need a war on insurance. You know what? I'm starting a war. It's on insurance, Jack.
And it's absolutely right. I mean, there's no question that Congressman Roy said it as well as any Democrat could say it, because for 11 months, the House Republicans have done nothing, absolutely nothing to help the American people. And what is remarkable, even though about Chip Roy saying that, is that he and his extreme MAGA right wing of the party.
See his unified little tag here. I stand with Israel. Nice, bro. Nice. Make sure you get your pigs. Pretty soon we're going to have we're all going to be wearing pins to support our side, just so everyone knows immediately when they walk up to us what side we're on. You don't have to have a conversation with him when you see this pin on his goddamn lapel, okay? You know he's on Israel's side. You know he's on the side of genocide. You're good. I mean, the Nazis used to have these kinds of fucking emblems all over. Like, what the fuck are we doing now? What is this?
Does not seem to understand that you can't just jam things down the Senate in divided government. And the House
Again, this is liberal MSNBC, the station that Fox News spends thousands of hours berating as the liberal media that is ruining our children. And here they are, siding with Israel 1,000 billion%. All week, all this week, all last week, nothing but parroting the Israeli genocidal language. Period. All week.
Republicans can't even pass their own bills. They can't agree amongst themselves how to pass any meaningful legislation that has any chance of passing, and they refuse to work with House Democrats. We have not had no bipartisanship, no effort to
like I said,
put together some sort of legislation that can actually help the American people, that can secure the border. And trust me, we are ready to have this conversation. The president is ready.
I'm so worried. I'm sitting over here like, hey, I got to pay my mortgage. I gotta, my mortgage just went up. I can't buy a house personally because the mortgages are too high, blah, blah, blah. I'm really worried about the border and how insecure it is and how many illegal aliens are coming in that are going to possibly, help me? Like, are going to work next to me? And be up on the roof? Like, I mean, what? What am I scared of? Why do I care about the border? Who the fuck sits around going, oh my God, the border, the border, the border, the border. Oh my God, it's free. People are just coming in. There's a line of people coming in from the border and they're just like, oh my God, they're all going to murder me. They're all going to take over the country. And you're not getting any sleep. You're laying awake at night going, is that what you do? I mean, is that what happens to you when you're susceptible to this kind of propaganda and this is what you want to hear? Like, it's bullshit. How the fuck can you live your life if that's your fucking modus operandi? Oh, the border. Like, yeah, that's great. But like the previous fucking report said about this, like, there's a solution and we're ignoring it. And Democrats, Republicans, and fucking independents and everyone has been ignored. Even Bernie Sanders is not good with the border policy. Like the reporter said earlier, we need to increase immigration. Like, what?
But it has to be legislation. It cannot be the administration. And they want to try to use all of these different issues for purely political, partisan reasons to get reelected, not to actually pass legislation to help the American people. And so they don't
legislation
understand
passed.
how this government works, that in order to get something into law.
Dude, you're a dumbass. They do understand how government works. They're intentionally sticking shit in the hole to block this stuff. Okay, this is what they're doing. Come on, dude. This isn't they're not making a government that's functional. They're making a fascist government that has no fucking, absolutely no link back to us, the people on the streets. Okay, absolutely none. Has nothing to do with us anymore. So this guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's lost in the sauce.
Law, you can't just jam it down a Democratic Senate and a Democratic White House.
Yeah. Democratic member of the House Oversight Committee, Congressman Dan Goldman, thank you so much. I'd say it's a clown show, but
thanks for having me.
That's an insult to clowns, circuses, fairs, and horror movies across America, isn't it?
True.
Congressman George Santos says he will not seek re-election this year. That next year, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think he can even get reelected. He's too much of a twerp. He's a twerp. Another word.
Stating his family, quote,
he's much of a twerp as the Mike guy from, I can't even remember his name. He's got a bad name.
deserves better than to
Mike
be
Johnson.
under the gun from the press all the time as if it's the press's fault. The New York Republican posted those comments on social media yesterday after the House Ethics Committee released a damning report concluding there is substantial evidence he violated federal criminal laws, including using campaign funds for personal purposes and filing false campaign reports. Joining us now, Democratic Congresswoman Susan Wild of Pennsylvania. She is the ranking member of the House Ethics Committee. Congresswoman, What are your Republican colleagues saying to you about George Santos in private?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, because it's the ethics committee is completely bipartisan, an equal number of Democrats and Republicans, and so we've obviously had plenty of time to be talking about this over the months.
Not wearing the pin. She's wearing a different pin, but still.
And I'm pleased to report that at least the Republicans on the committee are equally appalled with us about his conduct. And frankly, I think all of us on the committee would have liked to have him out much sooner. But I really have to say that it was an intensive investigation. And
extensive, you mean, ma'am?
Mounds and mounds of evidence.
Intensive, of course, is
to
the
put
same.
together
Yeah.
that report. So.
Your Republican counterpart's going to bring a privilege resolution, I think, to expel George Santos when you all return in December. The last time there was a vote on expelling him, though, a number of Democrats voted against that. Do you think that's still going to be the case now that your report is out there, now that they have the allegations? And
I don't believe it will be the case. Actually, the chair of the committee, a Republican, is bringing his resolution today. I've just learned he's not bringing it as a privileged resolution. Okay. A privileged resoluation has to be brought up within 2 legislative days, but... So
look at Boebert, like
he wouldn't bring it as a privileged resolution, but any other member can make it a privileged resolution, and so that will happen for sure. Yeah. Since it's being made today, the soonest we will be able to vote on it is Wednesday after Thanksgiving, because we return on Tuesday after Thanksgiving.
Congresswoman, we've seen this.
And yes, sorry.
Oh, good.
I do believe
Democrats
that the Democrats who voted against it. I've spoken with them. And a couple of the Republicans who had voted against it.
Did they vote against it because they wanted to wait until your committee was finished with its work?
Some, yes. Some were concerned about whether due process had been given, and they wanted to see the report and what was contained in it in order to be convinced.
Congressman, as you referenced, it's a bipartisan committee, and there's been Republicans who've actually spoken out about George Santos, which I will just say, in a moment where there's not a lot of light in Washington, that feels like a good sign. Is your sense that any of them are also willing to speak out against, say, Donald Trump and others, and their language that I would venture to say is more damaging than George Santos?
I think the people on the other side who are willing to speak out against Donald Trump have already done so, and you're not going to see any new comments on that. George Santos made it very easy for people to speak out, quite frankly, because his conduct was so outrageous, is so outrageous, and there was so much overwhelming evidence. And quite honestly, the voters were demanding that we do something about George Santos being in Congress, but you're not going to see that, I don't think, unless something radical changes that I don't even foresee.
No hope quite yet. Okay.
So, Congresswoman, let me ask you a Pennsylvania question.
Sure.
There have been a lot of calls for Pennsylvania to do what Florida does and other states do, which is count the votes early. And by counting the votes early, that when the...
Oh, no, they can't have that. You can't count the votes early. It's not right. It's not going to be correct. It's going to be a false election. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Polls close. You have all of the mail-in ballots, everything done, everything counted. And there were people saying before, including people around this table, that because of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin's voting laws that Republican legislatures wouldn't change, that Donald Trump is going to be able to do exactly what he did. Is Pennsylvania fixing that? So like Florida, when the polls close, we'll know by 9 o'clock at night who won the state of Pennsylvania.
Well, it would be lovely if so. In Pennsylvania, our state...
What do you mean, Joe? Are you starting to sound like Trump? We need to know that night. Or it's not right. You know, like, what the fuck?
Legislature, much like Congress, has a very narrow majority, although in Pennsylvania, the Democrats have the majority. And my understanding is they're working on it, but I don't think you're going to see it fixed before next election.
Why not?
And I don't know. I wish it would be.
It's
crazy.
Why not?
You don't have to, and you wouldn't reveal what those votes are tallied. But the amount of time that it is taking for election offices in every county to get done, some counties are better than others.
Yeah.
And you're absolutely right. We should know by midnight on election day what the results are.
And you know, Pennsylvania's not the worst. In Arizona and Nevada, they count 2 votes a day for like six months afterwards. I've never seen anything like it. But if the state legislatures had done in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan what people were asking them to do, 2020 wouldn't have happened. We would have known who the president of the United States was by 10 o'clock that night.
Oh, he's going back to that.
Things have improved in Pennsylvania since 2020 because the state legislature has given additional monies to voters' offices to do certain improvements and that kind of thing. So 22 was not nearly as delayed as 2020.
Yeah.
So I'd like to think that we'll be done by, I don't know, 10 o'clock on, next November, but I don't know. And I
This is Joe sitting at the table thinking, I just want to go home. It's like midnight. I want to go home. It's like 4 a.m. Eastern time, and Arizona's not counting. They're on Pacific time. Like, that's what Joe's thinking about. Right?
I don't know that you will actually see. We're having a lot of trouble getting consensus on improving election laws
we need to bring
in Pennsylvania.
Governor Shapiro on the show. See what he says.
Well, I'll give him a shout out. He can get it done, and he's great.
Yeah.
He's a great governor, and I hope that he's able to get the legislature moving.
Let's hope so. All right. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Stop having so much fun in the minority. We're on to you. You're kind of enjoying
I was
watching
told
them.
I would hate the minority, but, I'd rather be in a minority right now.
It's a show every day, isn't it? Oh, my Lord. All right,
All right, bye. Next
Joining
video.
me now is ABC News Chief Washington Correspondent Jonathan Karl. He's the author of the new book, Tired of Winning, Donald Trump and the End of the Grand Old Party. So let me start with, I read this book. It did not take me long. It's a really amazing, in-depth read, and I highly recommend it. But there's an argument out there that Trump has always been this way. You hear Republicans say this, you hear some of his advisors say this, that the behavior we see today is the Donald Trump we should have all always known. Reading this book, it sounds like you disagree with that notion.
I do. I mean, look, there are elements that he's always been like. He's always been obsessed with himself. He's always been willing to lie, to prop himself up. But Donald Trump of 2023 is not the same guy that came into the White House in 2017. He is more divorced from reality. He is more undeterred to do whatever is on his mind. I think one of the biggest factors here is that all the guardrails are gone. When he came into the White House, there were people that came with him who felt it was their duty to try to keep him, and protect the country from his most destructive impulses, which were always clearly there. Those people are gone. The people that tried to steer him in the White House counsel's office, like Don McGahn or Pat Cipollone, are gone. People like General Mattis, John Kelly, they're gone. Anybody who tried to do anything to hold him back is now gone. It is Trump and his most sycophantic supporters that are with him now.
You have a rather stunning detail you talk about in the book. It's about an order Trump, to this point that you just made, signed to withdraw U.S. troops from Afghanistan, which is a massively consequential decision. I don't have to tell anyone. And yet the document was effectively forged by Trump's body man with no input from military or national security advisors. You write, quote, the president of the United States couldn't get the people he appointed to carry out his policies because he couldn't be bothered to learn how to implement them. I mean, you referenced having kind of a protective group of people who are trying to prevent him from his behavior in a first term. What do you think a second term would look like?
Well, at the end, this was Johnny McEntee, his personnel director, who was originally the guy that carried his bags, the body guy.
He was promoted, to be fair.
Yes, he was promoted, but he kept the body guy job. So he had his desk right outside the Oval Office and was always with Trump, but was also responsible for the largest and most important HR department in the federal government, hiring and firing of 4,000 political appointees throughout the executive branch. And McEntee, after Trump lost the election, set out to remake the Defense Department. It was him who went through and helped.
And he's going to do it again if Trump's reelected. They got a plan. Oh, my God.
Trump decapitate Mark Esper and the top leadership and install people that would do exactly what Trump wanted. And he actually ends up writing this order, which we've known about in the past. But what I learned is that he was literally trying to figure out how to do it by going on Googling and then
of course,
McGregor, this guy that they put over as the advisor for the new defense secretary, says, just go to the file cabinet and get out an old executive order and look at the format and copy the format. And he writes, it's not just to withdraw from Afghanistan, by the way. It's also to withdraw U.S. troops from Germany, to withdraw U.S. troops from the Middle East. I mean, it's a massively consequential order. Eventually, it was brought down, but it caused chaos over the course of several days at the Pentagon.
It reminded me just of what we've seen of this forum shopping to find staffers and lawyers, frankly, who agree with what Trump wants to do. And there was some element that wasn't that way in the first term, but feels like it could be in the second. I mean, part of this, we recently heard Trump, I mean, just over the last couple of days, indict his political opponents. I say he threatened he was going to indict his political opponents.
Yes.
He said he wanted to root out the vermin of the left. That's literally the term he used. He has extreme positions on a range of issues, of course. But what do you make of these kind of increasing threats? It feels a little like the authoritarian wiles of him are increasing, but what do you
Authoritarian wiles.
make of it?
It's
Jen
a central
Psaki,
theme
come
of
on.
my book, which is, and this is also something that is different. There is a coherent idea now behind Trump's reelection campaign. I don't know if there was always a coherent idea besides I'm the best, I'm the greatest, I'm going to build the wall, all that stuff. Now it is retribution. As I point out,
100% right. He's 100. Yes, this is the retribution arc of Trump. And second term, he knows what to do. He knows what mistakes he made. He's not coming in swinging the second time and not taking down the shit. Trust me, he's right. He's so right. Come on, play. Stop double
Steve
clicking.
Bannon, who has become, once again, an incredibly important advisor to
Always
Donald
double
Trump,
clicking like a dumbass.
talks about the Come Retribution speech, which basically relaunched his presidential campaign at the time of that first rally in Waco, Texas, of all places. He goes to Waco, Texas, where the Branch Davidians had their showdown with federal law enforcement back in.
We've already seen this guy once. He's making his
inspiration
rounds.
for the armed right-wing militia movement. That's where he goes to launch his campaign, and it is about retribution. It's
Happened to
about
all my
seeking out
viewers
his
today.
enemies. And that quote that you just cited about vermin, we're gonna get the vermin. I mean, that is Nazi
Dropped off
imagery.
a cliff.
Now, I'm not saying that Donald Trump is a Nazi, but that is the imagery
language
of
used by
Adolf Hitler. And there's a story in this book that I learned from. This is from a very senior member of Congress, close ally of Donald Trump, told me about this. That on at least 2 occasions, Trump told him about a story about Angela Merkel, the then Chancellor of Germany. You know, she told me that she only heard only one person has ever gotten crowds as big as me. That only one person could attract the crowds. And this is the Chancellor of Germany saying Trump, that there's only one other. And, you know, Trump never says who it is. But, I mean, and he's bragging about this.
It's the admiration for these figures, current and in history, who are abhorrent to most people. One of the things that was so striking to me about the book is we all spend so much time talking about the events of January 6th, right? The events leading up to January 6th, hugely important, consequential.
I mean, all right, I can't listen to the rest of this because we already heard this. No one cares in chat right now, so I know. Yeah, we gotta go somewhere else. Let's get something else going here. It's gonna be a light news night here because you know what? I want a game. Fortunately, but it's gonna happen. It's gotta happen. Where's my playlist? Can you please play my freaking playlist?
Well, thank you, Mr. President. Shrinkflation now apparently.
Yeah, this is the president's fault. God. Imagine waking up every morning and really enjoying reporting about shit like this. Wow.
Coming for our Oreos. Fans of the iconic cookie are fuming at the company, and a new Wall Street Journal headline is explaining why. Quote, the biggest shrinkflation scandal yet. Oreo fans think cookies have less filling. Say it ain't so. The maker of Oreos denies tinkering with the amount of cream filling, but some say double stuffed Oreos are not what they used to be. Greg, I'm not even sure I can see this thin layer of cream in my Oreo.
And not an ad for Oreos. Not paid for by Heinz or whoever owns fucking Oreos.
No?
Yeah.
Nope.
The
Your
white
thoughts?
stuff is missing. Has anybody checked with Hunter?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
But, you know,
Greg Gutfeld, you absolute sick brain motherfucker.
the Oreo fans grew suspicious when they suddenly felt healthier. Why isn't a candidate for president running with this issue? Chris Christie should get in front of this. Wow. You know, here's the deal. If they are cutting costs, why skimp on the white stuff? It's the best part of the cookie. It's why the double stuff sells so well. But under Joe Biden's America, they hate everything.
Why? Why Joe Biden's America? Why is it Joe Biden's weak milquetoast leftist America that you're talking about? What? How is he making Oreos? He's hey Jack, I'm telling you, you gotta reduce the amount of Oreo, the fat in the cookies. Believe me, Jack.
Everything white. I guess that's why the white filling is now seen.
Oh, it's about race again. Of course, Scottfield. Of course. White man bad. Yep. You poor baby. You poor baby, Gutfeld.
Is domestic
Literally
terror.
in my head,
More of your identity politics. This is more identity politics, Jessica. They're going after the white filling.
This is how
Greg
Trump
has a
wins 22% of the black vote. If these cookies are this big.
Yeah, he's going to get it.
Yeah, and if you keep continuing with the analogy, what is it sandwiched between? Hello? Dumbass. Kellyanne's like, I just realized what you said.
I mean, Judge, look at that. That there is barely any white filling.
I am an
Barely.
Oreo cookie connoisseur. All right, I do 3 packages a day. All right, I do. It's sick. There's something wrong with me. Although peppermint patties are my favorite. But anyway, all you taste now is just the outside cracker. It's like you don't even taste the sugar and the cream on the inside anymore. So I can testify as an expert that they have reduced the amount of the sweetest part of the Oreo.
I was surprised this was about the double stuff Oreos. So I've fully transitioned. This is my announcement to double stuff Oreos and the golden ones. So I've gone extra white, actually, in all of this.
Are you changing your pronoun?
To chonky and chonkier. No. I don't know if I believe. I feel like they're the same, or at least the ones that I'm having are the same.
Chonk and chonkier is not a goddamn pronoun. You guys can't get anything right. You can't use that. It's not a pronoun. Go back to English class, bitch.
How many of these do you eat?
Well, when you get the double stuffed golden pack, it's like the 4 huge rows.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
my husband and I.
Yeah. Eat it all in one night, bitch. Yeah.
I can crush it in an evening if it's a good night.
Charlie, I'm not a big Oreo fan, I will say. But I mean, the broader point here is you open a bag
I
of
don't
chips
really
and
eat
it's
them.
like half full.
Oh, yeah.
I go to
Yeah.
the grocery store, I swear.
Yeah, you know, these capitalists, they're being controlled by Biden, and like he's telling them to put less stuff in packages. Where's their evidence?
$24 for a pack of chickens. And they say inflation has come down, but people are not feeling it. And if people don't feel it, it's bad.
No, it's funny. I actually noticed it myself, but I just thought it was some sort of new kind of cookie. Like it was like a thinner Oreo.
They have a thinner one.
They have thins.
They were fine, but whatever. But you can't lie about it. And like when Joe Biden talks about the economy, and he talks about how there's this disconnect between the great economy that I'm giving America and the terrible economy everybody feels. It's like, dude, that's not a disconnect.
Like I said, go back to English class, number 1, dipshit. Okay? And second, how about you understand one thing, jackass? And that is a simple thing. Capitalism. Capitalists are doing this, not Joe Biden. It's called greedflation. Say it with me now. Greedflation. Okay? It's when companies raise their prices. Okay, now hold on. Hear me out. They raise their prices when there's a need to because of high costs, right? And then they never lower them again. After that high cost goes down, right? This is the same thing. Don't get it twisted. They've been doing this with cereal for years. You open the cereal, there's this much in the bottom now, right? Same size box, bro. Same size box. So, this isn't new. What are they talking about? Has absolutely zero things to do with fucking Biden, okay? It's capitalists. Dumbasses.
Yeah. It's a lie, and you're telling it.
And of course, they can get all this fucking air off this. They could sit around, yak, and eat the Oreos and get paid to eat Oreos. Not an ad, remember. Not an ad. Do you know that if I have an ad on Twitch, I actually have to put a thing up that says, this is an ad or I will get banned? Do you see anything that says this is an Oreo ad? No, but believe me. Believe me.
And you
Oreo paid for this.
Oreos can't tell the lie any better than Joe Biden.
But you know, the good news is he actually admitted. He said, "Finally, I understand. People don't feel the numbers." Oh, you have that.
We have that. Let's play it.
I acknowledge there's a disconnect between the numbers and how people feel about their place in the world right now. We can deal with the second part as well. We still have work to do.
And that work is, I'm going to tax the goddamn capitalists really hard. So they really do have to raise prices, bitch. Right? No, I don't think so.
But our model for growing is delivering real results for all Americans.
Real results for all Americans, Jack. What does that even mean? I mean, he's weak, milquetoast.
You never know if it's over or he's just pausing, you know? But no, but the truth
What, dude? That was like one of the better speeches. Come on. Give him credit. He's old.
he's got to understand, what is it, 69%, 70% are not happy with the economy. It may even be higher, 80%. And so they finally said to him, Joe, you got to go out there and tell the people you feel what they feel. Yes. It took months, but he finally kind of admitted it.
But it's still insulting because he's sitting here saying that there's a disconnect as if his story is not a lie. His story is a lie.
Wow, that's a close.
Can we get back to the topic of...
He's like, wait a minute. Don't blow this. You just almost blew the coverage. You're saying something that's contradictory to what we just said. Hold on. Now he's like, get back to the topic.
For God's sake.
Well,
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Solution.
Hello.
Here's my solution. You should make your own Oreos, where you come with a little stack of the wafers, and you get a little tub of the white. And you can spread it yourself.
Yeah, you can buy icing in a can.
That way, right?
I will say, Jessica, to the point of the economy, just quickly, that people aren't feeling it. I remember being at CNN on a panel and a Democrat holding up a newspaper right before Donald Trump was elected saying, the economy is great. If only these numbers got out there. The bottom line is if people don't feel it, as the president acknowledges, I mean, about 30 days later, Donald Trump was elected after that moment.
Yeah, 100%. I've said that he should be talking about this from the jump. You want to talk about your policy.
This is the only liberal on the five, by the way, if you guys don't know. Most of you probably don't watch Fox News. Good on you, but.
But you also want to be the empathizer in chief. But there has been a bit of a turn. We've seen what's happened, prices of eggs, milk, gas across the country. And now in the new YouGov poll, his approval or Bidenomics or handling the economy went up to 46%. Now, do you want that over 50%, 100%? That's a lot of percentages I threw out. But it used to be below 40%. So usually when things are turning around, it takes about 6 months to a year for people to fully be emphasizing it in terms of polling. But it does seem like it's getting better.
How long has he been in?
Yeah, long time.
It's a long time, too.
Yeah. And word of warning to Republicans, the economy didn't really translate too well in the midterms. So that's where.
Do you think this is an impeachable offense?
Yes.
The Oreo
no
cookie?
doubt.
I think we need to do that.
What?
A special on Fox
committee
Nation.
to open tomorrow. All right. Well, up next, rap legend Snoop Dogg shocking the world after announcing he is giving up.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe.
It cuts away. Yeah, he's no longer a 420 brother. Oh, well. What am I going to do? Next.
It seemed to happen almost in an instant. Like that. The homeless, the dirty streets, the drugs.
A letter written 2 decades ago by Osama bin Laden is gaining traction online in the
midst of this Israel-Hamas war, now social media companies are scrambling to pull down those posts. The so-called Letter to America by bin Laden was written about a year after the 9/11 attacks. In it, the terror leader criticized U.S. support for Israel, citing anti-Semitic and homophobic tropes. But now the propaganda is gaining attention anew online with videos going viral on TikTok.
Oh, no. Ban TikTok, right?
I need you to stop what you're doing and go read A Letter to America.
The way this letter is going viral right now is giving me the greatest sense of relief.
TikTok has stripped the hashtag Letter to America from its search function, but more than 13 million people had already viewed it. Joining us now is former senior CIA officer Mark Palmeropoulos and the former chief of operations in Europe and Asia, and Colin Clark, director of policy and research at the Soufan Group. Welcome both. Mark, you were at the CIA during 9/11, I believe, and so you must have known people who were involved in the hunt for bin Laden. I was involved in covering it. Anyone who was alive at that time can't even fathom how people on TikTok could be circulating this approvingly.
Me? I can fathom it. Of course, we want to hear what his letter says. Hello? The fuck?
Well, Andrea, I was actually in Afghanistan in early 2002, and I was involved
called censorship?
in bringing Al-Qaeda members off the battlefield and even in interrogating some of them. And, these are hardened, violent terrorists who would come to America and would, kill every man, woman, and child that they could. So the notion somehow they're being celebrated is appalling. I went back to Afghanistan for another year of my life.
Bullshit,
back
dude.
In 2011 to 2012. And,
Bullshit.
And so the idea that somehow this is the new kind of Che Guevara of kind of the young, I don't know, Generation Z, again, is
Che Guevara? What?
appalling to me. I think back, Andrea, to the famous AP photograph, which is called The Falling Man. And I'll get emotional even talking about it, about someone jumping from the North Tower. And the idea that somehow, some of the youth in America today can celebrate a man who perpetrated this attack is something that I never thought I would see.
Yeah, maybe someone should circulate those videos, videos that were so horrific that...
Those videos have been circulating. We've seen them. Hello?
We didn't even show them on television because the nation
Yes,
was
you
in
did.
grief and mourning and trying to pull together, which...
Showed them live. What are you talking
our leaders
about?
pulled us together.
Liar?
In
They
the
showed them
immediate
live. I
aftermath.
watched it.
Colin, the New York Times is reporting that more than a dozen Jewish TikTok creators and celebrities confronted TikTok executives Wednesday night in a private meeting and a Zoom, I think it was, and they wrote the meeting held in a video call for 90 minutes, joined by more than 30 people in all, including the actors Sacha Baron Cohen, Deborah Messing, and...
Oh, no. Deborah Messing? Shit. This stuff is real then. They want to quell this propaganda before it gets out. Can't have any sympathy for Hamas. Can't have any sympathy for anyone in Palestine because they're all Hamas is what I mean to say. That's the going way. That's what they're talking about. That's all they care about.
Amy Schumer. And it was led by Adam Presser, TikTok's head of operations, and Seth Melnick, its global head of user operations. The executive said that they wanted to know more about what the creators were experiencing to improve the app, according to a recording of the meeting obtained by the New York Times. The celebrities and creators described, sometimes with fiery rhetoric, how TikTok's tools did not prevent a flood of comments like Hitler was right and I hope you end up like Anne Frank under videos posted by them and other Jewish users. So,
okay.
Colin, how does this get spread, and how does the spread of propaganda increase the threat level? We just heard from Chris Wray this
While we dispel some propaganda, how does propaganda work, sir?
week that the FBI is seeing it's off the charts, the most that they've seen since ISIS.
Well, let's start by calling this what it is. It's a failure of education. I think, the U.S. education system is reflected upon quite poorly here. As a former college professor, we used to read terrorist writings. I think it's important to read primary source documents. You have to know your enemy, right? That goes back to Sun Tzu, the fundamentals of studying warfare. But never, not once, did I have a student come to me showing admiration for this. So the fact that our kids are learning history through memes, through social media apps, and through algorithms, in the case of TikTok being controlled by a country like China, is very worrisome. Now, it only takes
TikTok. Oh my God!
This radicalization process to push somebody over the edge. People that the so-called fence sitters that are thinking about doing something dangerous. And again, it only takes one person, a lone actor, to go over that line. So we're in some pretty dangerous territory here. But I also think it speaks more fundamentally to the failure of education, and it's really something that we need to address in this country.
And the viral content as well, and the failure to control it. I mean, just this week we had the conviction of the man who attacked Paul Pelosi.
The failure to control the viral TikToks. The failure to control the anti-propaganda, basically. Yeah, there's a bunch of dumbasses in there and the fucking RTs fucking saying some stupid shit on TikTok because they're fucking teenagers. But the overall theme is probably not that bad as they're painting it out to be, okay? So it's like, who's really doing the propaganda here?
Who had been radicalized and had wild conspiracy theories and led him to violence. Mark, the White House wrote a statement about all of this, saying that there is never a justification for...
He wasn't radicalized by TikTok. He was radicalized by Ben Shapiro, wasn't it, or something?
Spreading the repugnant, evil, and anti-Semitic lies that the leader of al-Qaeda issued just after committing the worst terrorist attack in American history, highlighting them as his direct motivation for murdering 2,977 innocent Americans. So this is perhaps a generational issue. Young people who were not alive during 9/11.
Well, that's right, and and I think it just goes to show that we never can forget. And so whether
never
you
forget.
go down to the site of the World Trade Center, in New York City, or as Colin mentioned, that we have to teach, the youth.
Yeah, never forget it was goddamn blowback, okay? And we know this. None of you are going to say anything about blowback. This is insane to me. What? No one's going to say, still to this day, this many years later, no one's going to say anything about blowback. Hello? The word blowback has not been mentioned once.
What happened on that day, and the incredible response from the United States, frankly, from the intelligence community.
Yeah, just like they're talking about the Israeli thing, just like they're saying, hey, these terrorists came and took a bunch of people and kidnapped them in Israel. It just happened. It just happened. It just happened. Don't talk about before, because that doesn't matter. It just happened. They're evil, bloodlusting people that like to do these kinds of things. They love to cut people's heads off. This is literally what they're saying. This guy's not saying anything different about the 9/11 situation. He's got bloodlust. He's the bloodluster.
Community from the military that ensured that we were not hit again. But it certainly, to me, was an appropriate.
And you feel like you made it so we're not going to get hit again? No, you've made more blowback. Okay, and now Israel's getting it. Like, what do you think? It's all linked together. You know better. He knows better than this. He knows blowback happens. Guys that do military operations know about blowback. Okay, they're not stupid.
Statement from the White House, but it does go to show that I think a lot of us thought, in the back of
They're smart enough not to mention it, as you can see.
our minds that Osama bin Laden, we knew, was the epitome of evil. It seems, though, that we're still not, we're not teaching this enough. And
the epitome of evil. Yeah, evil. But I wouldn't say he was the epitome of evil. I mean, I'm not saying he's a good person, but like, what? Now it's Hamas is the epitome of all evil just now, right? You would switch around and say the same thing. Yep.
so it has to do with kind of the education
What
system.
about Hamas?
And again, it's the idea of just never forgetting what happened on that terrible day.
Terrible. Going to some fun stuff. This just came out. I think this was released a while ago. But I want to see if I want to play it, maybe. Is this good? Is this game good? I've never played a Mario RPG, although I've played many Mario games. Looks good. Been remastered. Am I supposed to remember all this or something? I'm like, yay. Okay, we're gonna have to see what the review says.
Odds are good you've seen
We're gonna switch to a
Mario
game.
Stomp a Goomba or kick a Koopa shell before.
What we're gonna play tonight? I say we, not we. There's not gonna be anyone playing with me tonight. Valorant probably. I feel like chilling because Friday don't have any beers and you know, might as well practice my aim. Let's see what this guy has to
But
say.
you might not have seen him punch a giant lady riding a floating banana right in the shins. Super Mario RPG is easily one of the quirkiest adventures the mustachioed plumber has ever been on.
Oh, it's
Rightly
quirky.
becoming a standout
We like
when
quirky.
Final Fantasy developer Square first released it nearly 3 decades ago. It's 2023.
Made by Square? Oh my god, I forgot. No wonder. Hell yeah, this is gonna be good. Come on.
Remake is an incredibly faithful recreation of that already awesome RPG, with a fresh coat of paint and some small but smart combat updates. Those changes can't completely shake off 27 years of dust, but they do provide a fantastic way for fans like me to revisit this
I mean, a little bit of nostalgia should be in there. Come on.
classic, while also letting new folk better enjoy just how wild it is firsthand. Bucking the usual setup, this entertaining story kicks off with Mario rushing to Bowser's Keep and immediately rescuing a kidnapped Princess Peach. But before they
Yay.
can return home, a giant sword with a face crashes
Misogyny.
through the castle roof and sends
Still
all 3
exists.
of them flying. From there, Mario has to fight lots of living weapons up to no good and collect 7 star pieces in order to save the Mushroom Kingdom.
Cool.
It's not a long tale, taking me just about 12 hours to finish, though I've done so before on Super Nintendo, but the writing is so consistently funny and often off the wall that this essentially unchanged script still had me frequently laughing out loud. Super Mario RPG's turn-based combat is extremely straightforward, pitting you against all sorts of weird and creative enemies, from your standard Mario monsters like Goombas to the skeletal corpse of a mastodon that has literally zero explanation. It fuses timing-based button prompts into your otherwise recognizable mix of basic attacks and resource-limited spells. That means you'll get a satisfying boost for a well-timed A-press on offense and take reduced damage or even none at all on defense. This system still rocks, and it's easy to see why it influenced so many games that came after it, from Paper Mario to the South Park RPGs. That said, it's worth mentioning that while it's always very fun, combat is also borderline comically fast a lot of the time, sending you into super easy fights just as quickly as you're likely to finish them.
Too easy.
The really interesting encounters are reserved for a fairly wide array of inventive bosses. Those include a strange sort of dog monster that creates clones of your party members, as well as a living bow who cleverly disables buttons on your controller to prevent specific types of moves. They still don't usually pose much of a threat, but boss gimmicks like this shake up battles nicely. Combat is also the place this remake has been altered most substantially.
Oh, they changed the
Now
timing.
give a bigger
Cool.
bonus for a super precise press, even adding a splash damage
Hell
effect to your basic
yeah,
attacks that made me
baby.
more thoughtful about how I distributed damage in standard encounters. Chaining together
I got a cat cam, guys. I got a cat cam. I haven't. I should show it. Hold on.
Each of which comes with an awesome 3D cutscene. These updates don't necessarily make the combat feel as modern or as deep as many of the games inspired by the original, but they do help breathe fresh life into a system that needed a little bit by now. One part of that system that's still a ton of fun is its varied selection of weapons. Rather than only being a statistical increase, new weapons also alter attack animations, and as a result, attack timings. Mario could kick a Koopa shell or smash baddies with a hammer, while the lovable Mallow can go from swinging a stick to crashing cymbals together. Bowser, who rounds out your party alongside the mysterious Geno and Princess Peach herself, has probably the best weapon option, a
Good play,
glove that
Bowser.
lets him hurl Mario as a projectile. I love that
What?
each time
I forgot
switched
about
weapons,
this.
I had to retrain my muscle memory, which is
Just
made
put it in the
easier
top
here
corner,
by a
guys.
smart new prompt that guides the timing of each newly encountered move until you nail it a few times. The rub of this extremely amusing weapon system, however, is that you don't have much control over it. There are plenty of fun optional tasks to do and secrets to uncover, but this is generally a very linear game, and each new weapon you find will almost always just be statistically better than the last, with no comparable alternatives to decide between. That's true of your
Okay.
defensive items too, leaving the RPG part of Super Mario RPG a little thin, as you don't really customize your characters much past a single accessory slot. Instead, the lifeblood of this campaign is its variety. It's easy to enjoy some fairly simple combat and progression when you're never in the same setting long enough to ever come near getting bored.
There he is.
You'll jump from classic Mario sewers to a ghost-filled sunken pirate ship.
This looks
from
like
a
fun.
minigame where you're
Am I
barreling
right?
down a waterfall collecting coins to one where you're running up a hill trying to save Princess Peach. From fighting a crazed bomb person to a living wedding
Hell yeah.
cake. This world could have so easily crumbled into a hodgepodge of disparate ideas, but instead they come together to make a strangely coherent and delightfully unique whole. Especially when you occasionally remember that this is somehow still a Mario game. Like, here's Mario having to be held back from punching a literal child. Just incredible stuff.
Oh my god. Misogyny and child beating. Fine.
Super Mario RPG's new 3D graphics are impressively faithful to the original's pre-rendered 3D art style, and the resulting look is, I don't know, it's fine? I don't mean to undersell it, it can look quite nice, especially in its super cool new cutscenes. But I can't help but feel like some of the original's personality has been
Oh,
lost in the
no.
translation here. Models and environments are updated almost one-to-one, leaving them looking shiny and new, but removing some of the charm the lo-fi pre-rendered look
No,
naturally had.
why would you want to play that again?
Like
Come
Link's
on.
Awakening or Live Alive, I end up wishing this one had found a bit of its own flavor inspired by that Super Nintendo look, rather than just making the closest approximation it could manage. One area that has been masterfully modernized,
too bad.
however, is the soundtrack.
It's okay.
Super Mario RPG's music has been burned into my brain since childhood, and these new takes on those songs are absolutely great. They're perfectly reverent while adding impressive layers of instrumentation and nuance.
Gotta fight that
capturing
in
their
Amanita.
spirits while bringing something new to the table in the exact way I wished the graphics had.
Always gonna be an Amanita. Alright. Alright.
And speaking of new, this isn't just the adventure oldies like me might remember. The base campaign has remained
Oldies.
relatively untouched in terms of content, but an entirely new post-game lets you explore for secrets you may have missed after the
Oh,
credits
cool.
roll, while also including some impressive
Playthrough.
extra challenges to push
Double
your
playthrough.
limits.
Oh.
Avoiding
you can go
showing
hard?
any specific
Hard
spoilers,
mode?
that includes extremely clever twists on certain fights that require a deeper use of the combat
Oh, cool.
system and its various mechanics in a
Hard
way
mode.
I appreciated. I sort of wish these well-designed encounters hadn't been saved exclusively for an endgame grind, but I like that the added difficulty is there for those left hungry by the main story. There's also a comprehensive monster list to fill out, with check marks and funny little quotes for every enemy you manage to successfully time Mallow's Thought Peak ability on, giving me a completionist goal to chase even as combat stayed overly easy. However, about a third of the way through the campaign, the menu started suffering from some seriously unexpected frame rate drops. I didn't really run into
fix
any
that.
technical issues
No
besides
problem.
this, and it's a little hard to see here,
We
but it
won't
was
have that
obnoxious
problem.
enough that managing my party, checking my items, or revisiting all
Good to
those
know.
silly quotes I had collected could feel like a bit of a chore,
It's built for Switch 2, guy. Don't worry. They'll crank it up.
which is a bummer. I guess that next-gen Switch still can't get here soon enough.
Oh no. I said the same thing. I feel so terrible. Ah! Did not pre-watch. Believe me. No pre-watching here. Where's my dock? I'm in trouble, guys. Verdict. Let's hear it.
Super Mario RPG is considered a classic for a reason, and this wonderfully faithful remake makes it easy for anyone who missed it in the Super Nintendo era to see why.
Me!
It's unabashedly odd, reveling in the unexpected with writing that constantly had me bursting out laughing. Its turn-based combat is fairly simple outside of its very clever boss fights, but it's also ultra satisfying to keep your timing string going even when you're plowing through pushovers. And while the updated graphics are equal parts pretty and sort of weirdly unambitious, with some unfortunate menu lag to boot, the new takes on its excellent music are truly exceptional. Super Mario RPG already held up pretty well if you didn't mind a bit of dust on its systems, but now there's no excuse not to see why Mario's most unexpected adventure is still so beloved. For more Mario, check out our review of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and for more turn-based combat with timing elements, our review of Thirsty Suitors. And for everything else, keep it right here on IGN. Really exceptional. Mario's most unexpected Mario RPG already held up pretty well if you didn't mind
a 6.
Mind a bit of dust on its systems.
Okay, I'll be back with some Valorant. Okay, guys? Thanks for joining me. See you soon. Okay. What's up, YouTube? How you doing? Howdy. I'm 8-7. You guys might not know me because this is the first time I've ever streamed on here. I do stream all the time on another platform, the purple one. But I'm streaming here tonight as well. And happy to be doing it. Actually, not too bad. I got a peak of 5 viewers a minute ago, but I wasn't here to even see it. My cat was the only one there. And now I got a problem. Got to add the cat to my window here. He's going to be... Where the hell can I put him? I have two cats, but only one of them is in frame right... Or only one is in frame right now. But, you know. I think he can go up there, right? See during gameplay, I don't know. Can't remember. Oh god. Hell no. I want to do Swiss play. I made that mistake yesterday. I started a game and it was like, let's go straight to unrated. And I was like, oh my god, that's a whole long game. Holy shit, these guys are pissed. It's a terrible game. The perfect spot in the lobby.
Match found.
Okay. Anyway, I stream variety games, mainly Valorant right now, and other games that are popular.
How's it going, team?
Hey, what's up? Nice mic.
Anybody got a mic?
Check. Did you hear me?
No.
Okay.
Is it a 10-4 on me?
We can all suffer in silence together.
Everyone is afraid. Yeah.
Fuck, the push to talk's working, but... Hello? Suffer in silence? No! Not what I'm here for.
Killjoy! Thanks for letting me borrow your alarm bot. It's so much better with explosions. Why did you never try that?
Doing all right, Raze. Thanks for asking.
That's good.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Thanksgiving
Good.
break, you know.
Oh,
You can't see the map.
nice.
Okay, we're gonna move the cat.
You doing anything
Oh.
for Thanksgiving?
I'm gonna be eating food.
Wow, that sounds wonderful.
I know, right?
Enemy spotted. Turret out. Where are you?
Holy crap!
Reloading.
Damn.
Flawless.
Ouch.
Drive them
Ouch,
crazy,
boys and
Raze.
girls.
You're good at that.
Hold on a second. What happened? What actually happened?
I'll find you.
He's here again. I'm still
They're
dead.
flanking us again.
Be at
Yep.
peace.
Rez.
Reloading.
My voice
Last
sounds
player
good.
standing.
Oh well. Win some, you lose some.
One enemy remaining.
Placing sentry.
Ah, damn it. Fucking people and their sniper rifles, man.
I know, right?
I know, right?
That Reina is not as fearless as she appears.
Just do this.
Face your fear!
We'll catch them.
Alarm bot out.
Omen, maybe we should rotate.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Sniper from. Oh my god. Professional sniper, I got his weapon.
There.
Omen, can you at least drop the spike if you're gonna snipe?
Damn, dude.
I'll find you. 30 seconds left.
Placing swarm grenade. My ultimate is ready. Bring them down. There. Turret out.
There. Last player
Shit,
standing.
I missed his head.
Wait, really?
Nice. There.
One enemy remaining.
Really? My ultimate is ready.
Nice.
Oh, my genius doesn't stop in the lab.
Last round in the half.
Last
I think I
round
got
to
like
use our creds
2 of
and
my
abilities.
kills off the turret
Don't waste
that
your
round.
firepower.
Your turret's just too good.
It is.
Going A.
Wait, I think Sage asked you a question.
There.
Wait, huh?
Time to work.
There.
On chat. In chat.
Oh. Neither, actually. Do I sound like I'm in
Where are
college or high school?
She thinks you sound like you're in college.
Enemy down.
Get down.
Still waiting.
2. The flanks.
Placing alarm bot. Grenade.
Plant that shit.
Going.
It's you and me.
Dropping spike.
Fucking bitch.
Flanking from here. Here. Watch this. Watch over
Not
here.
bad.
There.
Right there.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Switching sides.
Way to fight back, team.
Anyone have any splints? I may have jammed my fingers. Multiple.
Fuck you.
Raze, I'm coming with you. Yes. We're gonna hold this shit down.
Oh my god, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jesus. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Mike was all backwards.
It's all good. You've been playing the game and trying to fix your mic.
I mean, kinda.
Nice. Nice.
Got to.
Multitasker for the win. Reina A. Or B, sorry.
Someone's mid.
I'll find you.
Fade B.
Spike down.
Fade's mid, and he's on me.
There.
Right here, mid.
There. Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Fade's really low.
There. Spike down B.
Phase is it B? Where's the spike? Where's the spike?
He had a shield.
Spike's down.
He doesn't have one now. He's their
Last
best
player
player.
standing. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Doing work with that, dude.
A turret, man. If you place it right, you get a lot of.
Turret's destroyed.
Where are you going? Ooh.
30 seconds left.
Where are you going?
Found them.
Oh, he's over here.
Nice.
I had to focus for a second.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Some of the best KJ play I've seen in my life. He's... Yeah, other team, look out for our KJ.
Lucky match for me.
In the zone.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Where are you?
Can't throw that far enough. I hate it.
B.
Finally took him down. I don't care. He's mid.
Down B.
They're coming from mid too. Look left. Oh, you got him.
Stealing sight.
Raze is down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Good.
Very nice.
Match point.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Do it. Mid.
Raze is over by B.
Man, it is
Put a
raining
few
hard right
bullets
now.
into her.
Fucking fades mid.
Reina is B.
Spike down B.
Nice.
We got it.
Out of charges.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
Oh. AJ, left.
I don't know if I can do that. Did they get the spike?
Maybe.
Spike planted.
Yep.
Ah, they did.
Bot coming back.
Oh, good.
Recalling my bot.
We got two more.
This is gonna be tough.
Got this.
Nope.
Nope.
Never mind.
The ultimate rat. Watch as you walk by.
Watch out, man. Keep fighting.
Yep.
Rest is overrated.
I think I'm gonna throw B.
Thank you. Got good luck gun from our omen.
Toss it.
Where are
Over the
you?
wall.
Turn up.
They are coming B again.
Take hold.
Oh, left.
Get out of my way.
Enemy spotted mid.
No.
My ult's
Bot coming back.
It's
Nice spot.
you and me.
Placing alarm bot.
Damn.
Did he miss?
He was 140.
Ooh, he's high. Nice.
Nice.
The hunt begins.
They spread out all over.
Spike planted.
Yep.
Recalling my bot.
Cover going out.
Pyramids. It's gonna blow.
Last player standing.
Oh, fuck. Where was their raise?
What I'm saying.
Sudden death.
You can trust my bot.
Oh no!
They only malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Do it.
I think they're trying to avoid me, so I'm gonna rotate A.
Turret out.
Too big of a map.
Are they B?
I'll find you.
They're B.
You are. For sure. Yeah, sit down. Oh, there's 3 on me in mid, but I got 1 on top.
Alright, I'm rotating.
Yes.
Spike
You could
down,
surround
B.
him. Patient, patient.
There.
2 left.
Spike down B.
On your
Where's
left, on
Spike?
your left.
Where's Spike?
There.
One enemy remaining.
One left.
Nice. Oh, 120 on raise. You got this.
Yeah!
Out of charges.
Good job.
Defenders win.
GT talkers.
Good game, everybody.
This wreckage. I'm so proud.
How about that? Man, it is raining like hell. Ladies and gentlemen. Be right back. What's up, guys? He's back. Let's go. Let's go back to unrated. Play a real game. You guys are really ready for a real game? I am. Yes, sir. Cat cam over there. Over there. So weird because I'm pointing in the opposite direction. So weird. Over there is the opposite. Everything's backwards. Okay, no one knows. You're getting a backwards image of me. Why I look so awesome. All right, boys and girls, let's go. I'd feed the kitties. They needed some food. You know, cat stuff. They gave you those doe eyes and meow a couple times. Run up against your legs and rub on them. They're expecting that meal. The clock, it says 8 p.m. 7:30. Yesterday at exactly 7:30, you fed me. So now I expect that every day, every fucking day. Don't feed me once because I will expect it the next day at the exact same time. Trust me. That's the cat. That's how cats are. At least mine. Because I don't just give them a fat bowl of food, so. One of our cats would eat it all, and that would be over.
Everyone is afraid of something.
And it would be very bulbous, let's just say. It would be like Muta, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Muta is awesome. But it may not be very healthy for him. He's 13, so, you know. Oop, there's one of them. There she is. You can see her. The other cat. She's a small black one. She loves that house. You'll see her go in there. Ita. What's her name? Debuting on my stream right now. Never been seen before. As a tribute to my first YouTube stream.
Match found.
Because, you know, YouTubers love cats, right? YouTube watchers, enjoyers love cats, don't they? Hey, go in your hole. Not on the bed. No, that's not your spot. Hold on. He's trying to steal the boss's spot, but trying to get them all in one spot. You know, kind of hard, actually. Wait, no one liked me the next... What the... Remake. Like 6 remakes later. What?
What?
Oh, sometimes like the game remakes like 6 times, you know? Never happened to you?
Dude.
Yeah?
Dude, I like your voice. It's so deep.
Is it good? Does it sound all right? Thanks. It's not fake.
Oh no, I believe you. I'm just saying I like your voice, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Da 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 da. Nothing like hearing something nice. Right? Let's go. Good job, Botrix. You're doing a good job leveling up on my Twitch stream. No. Drinking water.
Match found.
There'll be 2 cats on cam. You can't see her. She's in her hole, but she's in there. You'll have to rewind the VOD. What the fuck? See what I mean? What the fuck? I was just saying it. Why did it remake? We were all cool. Turkish bounty hunter. What is happening right now?
Match found.
What is happening right now? Am I special? Like, does this happen to anyone else? What happened? Wonder what YouTube does for, you know, pushing my stream. Probably nothing, right? Everyone wants her. ISO. Yay, my voice sounds good.
Everyone is afraid of something.
$30 seconds. Yes. Game, please. Uh-oh. Big Dick Randy is in the chat here. Or on the other team. We got Big Dick Randy on the team, guys.
There's
What are we gonna do?
in every dream, if you dig deep enough. Let's find out what they buried.
Let him have that name. What the fuck? They got a game. How is this possible?
Need a drop.
I'll go. Go see. I'm going see.
Enemy spotted C.
Where are you?
Show me. Reload one. Concealment. Obscuring vision.
Still waiting. We'll catch them.
Here.
Oops. Your left.
Plant the spike.
Plant the spike. Enemy
On
spotted
it.
C. Reloading.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted C.
Ah! 104 on him.
enemy remaining.
ISO. Nice. Nice ace. Glad I didn't kill him.
Good. That was worrisome, Reyna. Got that.
Just weakened him for you. Just a little bit. Prowler's better. I'm not good with C's yet.
Euro can't hide from me.
Actually, wanna go B?
I'll find you.
I missed.
Be at peace.
Nice. Fucking Reyna's here. Haha. Oh god.
Okay.
They're B. They're B. Look out, they're B. They're all here. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Last player standing. Spike down mid.
Almost evil. Almost evil.
Let them try to get through me. Got that.
Dane with the sheriff.
Need a drop.
We're close. Hit them hard. Help!
I'll find you.
Enemy spotted A.
They're beat.
Enemy down.
Oh, they're all over me on B. Look out. One's weak.
Gun here.
Rotate C. Go through garage.
Someone's B for sure. Yeah, garage. Stop.
One enemy remaining.
Enough.
Coming for the strike. Oh yeah, there he is.
That shit's
Well played, team. Well played. Can't follow me, huh? Impossible. No. Hey. Oh, but I'll try to plant B.
Reloading.
For you, hermanita.
Where are you? Mark one.
He's left. There's some B.
There.
Another one on B here.
Hush. My ult is ready.
I don't know where she is. Planting. Guard, guard, guard.
Spike planted.
I think she's coming from C, dude.
I'll find you.
Nightmare, take them!
Nope, he's left.
Enemy spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I missed.
Clutch.
The fuck? Getting me, dude. My fault.
Waste that Reyna, guys. Before
She's good
she
with her
beats
wall,
me.
dude.
Need a drop. Need a drop.
Who needs a weapon?
Midasi, thanks.
Can't do that. B.
Breaking them.
Enemy spotted. See.
Where are they?
Spike down. C.
Reloading.
It bounced.
Reloading.
Sage is down. My ult is ready. No distractions.
One enemy remaining.
One tried to flank. Got him. Got him. Nice. Well played. Well played.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Yeah, we haven't gone A, have we?
Reloading. We go. Got that.
Maha B.
Not
Where are you?
There's B. There's B hot. B hot. B's definitely hot.
Blocking vision. Concealment.
I killed them.
Finally got one. Jesus. Those are hard to throw.
Spikes planted.
We'll catch them.
Divided.
Oh no, she's done. I don't know where she is. On my side, my side.
I'll find you. There.
Got her. There's another one here.
Reload.
They're coming.
One enemy remaining.
On my right.
Still in sight.
You better run. Oh no, I died.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding. Spike is here.
Reloading. Spike's here.
Spike is here. There.
Who needs a weapon?
Guess no one.
Zero in.
Hello.
Watching here.
Breaking them.
Nowhere to run. Last one.
Ah, he got me. Well played, well played. Kill him, please.
Hectic. Obscuring vision. Concealment.
Show me a target.
Cutting their vision. Careful here.
Nice.
Reloading.
Another one.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down. C.
Oh god.
One enemy remaining.
Long.
Last player standing.
Well played.
I guess that's it.
Clutch, actually.
We're earning our vacation time.
Need a drop. Midasi. Thanks.
Who needs a weapon?
Over there. I'm watching here. All right. Make we go, squad. Destabilizing. Need help.
Oh, thank you.
Fire in the hole.
I'll find you.
All gonna go
Still
flank.
waiting.
Flanking
There.
garage.
There.
Multiple enemies C.
Still waiting. Take hold.
Enemy spotted.
There.
Owl out.
One enemy remaining.
On me. Right side. He's so weak. 52. Thank you. I just had a snipe. Damn it.
Reina, after you take from the fallen, what remains? Makes me wonder.
Lost my sniper, damn it. Who killed me? I'll haunt B.
Where are you?
Who else? Enemy spotted C.
I think they're mostly C.
Spike is down.
Enemy spotted.
Spike down. C.
Take hold. Spike
remaining.
Come in, come in. Come in. Oh, they're here.
There.
Behind you.
There.
Gonna get it.
Last player standing.
Fuck me.
Where are you? You will not kill my allies.
Oh. Now I'm in deep shit. Should have done that sooner. And run faster.
Spike planted. Still waiting.
One enemy remaining.
Ready. I'll find you.
Fuck! My bad. Talk about a whiff.
Clutch. Whatever happens, Sakin, don't panic. Scrambling is bad for your aim. Need a drop.
I need a gun.
Midasi, thanks.
99%er. Oh.
Need a drop.
I need a gun.
There. On my mark.
Need help.
Oh.
Where are you?
There.
Still waiting. Catch that. Enemy spotted C. Take them! Marked one. Careful here.
Reloading. Plant the spike.
Got it.
There. There. Spike planted. Get back.
One enemy remaining.
Where are you? I don't stop. No charges.
Nice. Or she's trying to
Fight is a
defuse.
lesson.
Fuck, they're sneaky. Okay. Well, my VODs are going to be on YouTube now, at least. That'll be fucking cool. Maybe people will subscribe there and come over on Twitch, hang out on Twitch, hang out on YouTube, whatever. Oh, fuck, they're all over on C. I saw them.
There. I'll find you.
Stop.
Still waiting.
Plant the spike.
We'll catch them. Spike planted.
They're coming.
Bring them down.
They're coming.
There. There.
What?
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Headshot. Oh god, oh god, oh god. She got me. Nice! Well played. Thank God for the backup. That's okay.
Last round before the switch.
We cannot keep our goods after this. Spend all.
Gun here.
Weapon here.
Every choice matters.
True. fuck,
Spike
dude?
down A.
Fire in the hole!
No distraction.
She killed me! She ulted, she ulted, she ulted, she ulted. Look out, look out.
I stopped their raid.
That's all.
Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
He wasted it.
Sides.
Damn it, he didn't use it soon enough.
I didn't bring a
Uh-huh.
snack. Did anyone bring a snack?
Nah, nah.
We got this. Snack. Raining hard again.
These attacks are very professional, huh?
I'll find you.
Many enemies.
See?
Help.
Coming.
Bring them down.
Might be fake.
Spike down C.
Nope.
One enemy remaining.
Holy crap. Oh, team.
Still waiting. Time to stock back up.
ASD, death? Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's happening?
Where are you? Mark one. Help!
Shit.
Reloading. Bring them down.
Spike down C.
I got him.
One enemy remaining.
Where's the flank?
Still waiting.
Well played.
Stand here. Still waiting. Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun. Whichever. Who needs a weapon? Who needs a weapon?
Sage.
I will hold up the sky. Many enemies spotted.
Spike down C.
Nice. Done.
Find you. Bring them down. They're blind with fear.
They're here. Sniper.
For you.
Thank you.
Whew. Reloading.
Last player standing.
Oh god. My
I
bad.
open their minds. Find the weakness.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Right there. This is business.
are you? There.
Spike down.
Here.
C.
Take hold. Bring them down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The fuck? This sucks.
Where are you?
Shit, I hate the bounce. That thing.
Go!
What am I going for, dude? Chill. What do I want? I want that.
30 seconds left.
Still waiting.
Chill. Fuck. Recipe, bro.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
One fucking thing you say all game. Dumbass.
I'll find you.
Trying to fake it, guys.
Spike down. C.
Healing. Midasi, thanks. Gun here. Spike is here. There.
One enemy remaining.
Trinity, you're welcome. My ult's ready. I'll find you. Spike is here.
Yeah.
Still waiting. Concealment. Spike is here. One dream ends, another begins. Reloading. There.
Hey.
I'll find you. Marked one.
There's two here. Gobbly, she's ulting.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Better luck next life.
Disappears.
Stealing
One enemy remaining.
Hard rights. Camper's corner. Love it. These guns.
What did you really expect?
Match point.
Let's close this out.
Yeah, sure. I did pretty good this game. 13 and 12. Could have done better. Death with the clutch. Dirty.
Hold.
On my way.
They're beaming.
Yeah.
Yep, he got me. Your left. 2. They're all B.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Okay. GG.
Defenders win.
I have time for a selfie before we leave, right? I'll be fast.
Damn, son. BRB. Some spicy shit. All right, boys and girls. What'll happen to Valorant? Where's Valorant? Oh, there we go. All right, well, that was a good game. Am I right? Go again. See if we can get off that. What we can get off that, you know what I mean? Like, the win. Right? Go away. Thank you. I'm not doing the news right now. No news. Only games. Friday, stop thinking about it. I have the luxury.
Match found.
I'm not under attack. Lotus. It's so warm out tonight. I'm getting the hang of Fade finally. He also has a nose piercing like mine, except it's a captive ring. Mine's just a claw, but that's kind of cool. I like that. I could cosplay as her. That'd be sick as fuck. I could pull that off, actually, if I had more hair. If I had long hair, like a long wig, could get those earrings in, too. That'd look sick. I wouldn't want to do this, though, really, for real life. She's got the 2 piercings on the chin, like here. I'm not going to do that. Could draw them on, though. Cosplay as her. I don't know about the eyes, though. It's kind of hard. I would have to get a red eye contact. Dude, I want to do it, actually. That'd be sick. I'm going to cosplay as, when I get my first 100 viewers, I'll cosplay as Fade. Not kidding.
I mean, all that slinking around makes you hard to track. Glad you're on my
Let's
side,
go.
eh?
Let's go, YouTube. You heard me, right? All right. You buy a shield? Yeah, yes, you do. You buy a shield. I'll go see. How beautiful that fucking knife is. Only good knife I got. They're coming like B or A. Oh yeah, they're all A. I'm flanking.
Watching this spot. Enemy spotted A.
Where are you? Typical.
Distraction.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Goodbye.
The guy gets inside. Still waiting.
Reloading.
Give me your...
Hold your celebration.
Oh, nice.
We're not done yet.
Nice ghost gun. I like the skin. I gotta use my prowler more. It's fucking good. Oh my god, that gun looks good. Valorant has some of the cleanest looking gun skins. You know what I mean by clean? Just like... That's clean. I don't know how to explain it. It's the only explanation. Hey.
Multiple enemies A. Hawk out.
You got me.
Here.
I'll find you. Bring them down.
Oh god, it's over. There's one long. One flank,
Spike
one flank.
planted.
Show me a target.
Last player standing.
Shit! Give me 2 seconds. Oh my god. Oh,
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
thought I had it. My bad.
Where are you?
They're C. They're C.
Still waiting.
They're all going C.
Still waiting. Still waiting.
Spike planted.
Oh well. Gonna lose. It's fine. The wall here, god damn it.
Over. You're dead.
I'll find you.
Fuck it, I'm not going for that. Got an AFK'er over there.
Still waiting.
KO!
Still waiting.
What happened, brother?
Still waiting. Still waiting.
I'll shut them down. Until then, survive.
Damn, you got a good gun too. Give me that gun, dude. Try bulldogging it. Okay, we're missing guys. What are they? Spread out on A2? Yeah, they're here.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike down A.
Find you. We'll catch them.
Spike planted.
Bring them down.
They're here.
They're
One's
blinded
high.
here.
Sniper.
One enemy remaining.
He's good. Out. Yes! Well played, dude. KO, wake up. Come on. There's wheel on your gun. Nice. Hello, KO. Hello.
The spike is defused.
When we go out there, someone dies. Carry that weight.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Doesn't have the sniper this time.
是时候进入状态了。
They're A.
Multiple enemies A. Hawk out. Target down.
down A. One enemy remaining.
Oh God.
See?
Got them all.
Not that scary.
What am I gonna do?
These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place. Here.
Thanks. Hey, what's up, KO? You back? Yeah, play slow, man. Look out.
Here.
Yeah, they're C. I marked them, but I died.
Here.
Focusing.
He's got shield. Look out. Tasty.
Time to hunt.
Spike planted.
Fine. I'm complacent. Nice kill, dude.
Seek them out. Found one.
Yeah. She's on. Door.
Shadows traveling. Blinding.
Diffuse.
Don't even start
Nice.
that shit here, mate.
You guys are good.
I'm ready.
Who needs something?
Need a drop. Thank you.
He's back.
Who needs a weapon?
Who needs something?
Who needs a weapon?
I need a gun.
It's fine. Oh God, A, hot. Thank you, KO. God, got your intelligence.
No distraction.
Still waiting. Take hold.
Oh, he killed him? Fuck.
Healing over here. You will not kill my ally.
Resed him?
Spike planted.
There.
They rotated somewhere. They went C. Wait.
I'll find you. Last player standing.
Oh, so not good. How much? Not bad. Okay.
Make their fear
Win.
your weapon.
Now that KO's back.
Or use a gun. Whichever.
Help a girl out, would ya? Cheers, mate.
High stakes.
Stay focused.
Hawk out.
Where are you?
They're like,
Enemy spotted A.
Still waiting.
Spike down A.
Catch them.
door. He's inside.
Bring them down.
One enemy remaining.
Joke's over. You're dead.
There.
I'll find you. Last player standing.
Piss my ass, dude. My bad.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Nice try.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Omen. Sorry.
Oh no. My headphones are gonna die.
Where are you? Still waiting. Still waiting.
My ultimate is ready.
There, take them!
Mark 2.
God damn it. They're marked.
Pull out!
You down well, I am is off. Look out, they don't you got AFK.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Last player
Let's
standing.
try. Fuck. Works, man. Comcast shuts you down.
Spike
What are you gonna
planted.
do?
Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Maybe if we stop having bad luck. I don't have enough.
Take them one by one.
Ah, see?
I'll find you.
Probably. Play slow, play slow. Hey, thanks for the follow. What the hell, dude? Thanks, George. 7. Appreciate it.
Spike planted.
Alright.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Oh shit, dude. Bro, they're sneaking. They're
Player
sneaking.
standing.
What is going on? Yes!
3 killed.
Yeah, do it. It's too late.
Sorry.
Oh shit! Holy!
They have courage, but no one is immune to fear.
Blow your ass off. gotta catch up.
Their fears betrayed them.
Agreed.
Cover going out. Flash. Shadows traveling.
They're gonna be
Where are you? Marked one.
1A.
There.
Rubble, rubble. Spike's down.
Spike down A.
It's you and me.
God damn, that was a flick shot. Holy shit.
The spike is here.
Missed him!
No charges. Where are you?
Not bad. Coming your way.
One enemy remaining.
One left.
No charges.
Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Nice flank, nice flank.
Last round in the half.
Load up. We're not coming back. I have credits.
Help a girl out.
Who needs a weapon?
Load up. Load it up.
There.
They're gonna go see, honestly.
They are mine.
Spike down B.
Find you. There.
Cover going out.
Making cover.
Flash.
Where's Spike?
Back online. Shutting them down.
Spike down C.
Enemy spotted safe.
What the fuck just happened? Couldn't see anything.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Off your feet.
No fucking way, Breach. Eat that gun.
Switching sides.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever. Agree, it is cringe. Pray. We throw this mid.
Got yous, okay?
Suppressors traveling.
Where are
One
you?
suppressed.
Here.
There.
Here. Breach.
Enemy spotted A.
Healer's down. Breach is here. Breach is here.
Spike down A.
Got the spike.
Breach.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, where are the other guys? Nice.
No
Dead.
drama.
A blind shot.
Reloading. I will take back what is mine.
Gun here.
Do it.
Here.
Weapon
Need
here.
a drop.
Who needs a weapon?
Need a drop.
Where are they?
Right. Going B.
I'll find you.
Top, 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 top. You.
Plant the spike.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
Thanks for the backup. Appreciate it.
There.
Gone, gone.
Bring them down.
Oh, they're coming around. Flank, flank. They're defusing.
One enemy remaining.
Where are you?
Nice. Nice.
I will fulfill my purpose.
You shall fulfill your purpose, sir. Yes. This is going to be the last game for me, guys.
Don't give them ground.
Thanks a lot, George. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I'm so distracted.
Suppress it.
I'm trying to win this game hard, so appreciate your follow. Big time.
I'll find you. There. Bring them down.
I'm gonna plant B. I guess.
At the spike.
Spike down A.
Alright, buddy. Let's reverse.
Spike planted.
Last thing happened last time. Nice.
There.
Cover.
There.
Top. Above.
Last player standing. One enemy
Fuck
remaining.
you, bitch.
I'll find you.
Fuck off!
You can't kill a knight.
Hell yeah. One good play all night. I'm happy. Holy shit.
I feel something over there.
Woo.
Place it. Like us, but different.
Who needs a weapon?
Will.
Greetings.
Holy shit, that was clutch.
Find the weak point and
I got a clutch. I got a clutch. Oh my god, that's great. Ah, finally I'm playing better.
Shadows traveling.
Enemy spotted A.
I'll find you.
Hold on, hold on. Nice jump, dude.
Reloading.
There.
Show me a target.
Animal, look out, look out. Breach. Coming in.
Still waiting.
Throwing charge.
I'm planting. They're high. High on A.
Spike planted.
Thank you, thank
My
you.
ult is ready.
You had to reload, didn't you, Breach, huh?
One
Too bad.
enemy remaining.
Ummy. I missed him! 80 on him! Can't believe I fucking missed a headshot. Nice, good job.
Remember, they're only human.
Who needs a weapon?
Oh yeah.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Well. Use it on A.
Where are you?
Sorry.
There.
fuck?
Reloading. Spike down A.
I have the spike. Reloading. Healer.
Missed his head. God damn it.
No charges.
Missed her too! I suck. I suck.
Down A.
See? I don't deserve it. Good job picking it up, though. We're coming.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Look shot. Might be sneaking, yeah. They're somewhere on B, I think.
Shutting them down.
It's gonna go boom. They're on it. Well played.
It's ready.
Sad fools standing in our way. I can buy.
I need a gun. Thank you.
Anyone feeling generous?
Do you smell their panic?
I didn't use my ult yet.
Mare, take them!
Marked one.
Mark.
You will not kill my allies!
Oh, there's two here. Fuck off. Look out. Look out. There's two on B.
Here.
Where are you? Mark 3.
There's three on B.
Bring them down.
He's on door. He's on door. Fuck me, dude.
Last player standing.
Yeah, there's one right behind her. Headshot. Didn't work.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
You know, I can't replace mine. You're right. KO. Hey, let me haunt first.
Focusing.
Find you.
Yep, they're A.
Enemy spotted.
Still waiting.
They're here, close left.
There.
Yep. Ace too hot, bro. Don't even come. Let him clear up. Ah, dude.
Spike down B.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Found one. Hawk out! Blinded. I got the spot. Hawk out!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Off your feet!
No, breach! Fucking breach. Let's try Sky. Jesus.
Attack when they're suppressed. I cut their options, they make mistakes.
Okay. You gotta plant this one.
There.
Plant.
Yes.
Yeah, see. Slow.
Careful here.
I'll watch flank. I'll watch flank.
Knife deployed.
I'll find you.
Suppressed. Watching here.
They're B.
The hunt begins. Here. No distractions.
Plant, plant.
Multiple enemies seen. Enemy down.
Are we gonna plant? Sky? Sky.
Stopping fire.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. We didn't need a plant. Door, door. Well played.
Where are you? No charges.
Never doubt, never doubt.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist, and it all turns dark.
I need this. Thank you.
There.
Thank you. It's down. Guns up. Get daily. Knife deployed. One suppressed.
Okay.
Reloading.
Throwing charge.
Hawk out. Where are you? Marked one.
Breach is here.
Reloading.
Spike down B.
It's you and me.
No charges. Bring them down. We found one.
They're all here. They're all here. Get out. Stay out.
Piece of this. Shutting them down. Two suppressed.
I'll find you.
I don't know what to do, dude.
Last player standing.
Come on.
30 seconds
Sorry.
left.
Nice. Well played.
Pry open their mind. Find the weakness.
Need a drop.
We got it. 3 of us have 11 kills. Split up. Split up.
Enemy spotted A.
Here.
Shadows traveling.
There. Where are you? Reloading.
Breach. Breach. He's a SOB, actually.
Last player standing. Spike down C.
Good shot. You got 12. Good job.
If I may, I'll go in first. Thin out their numbers.
We definitely need to thin him.
I'm saving.
I got yous, okay?
Okay. Go A. Been our best one.
I'll find you. Marked one.
How'd I miss her every single shot? I suck. Healer's in there.
Last player standing.
What?
Spike down A.
Did the Phoenix do? Drink alcohol?
Match point.
One dream ends, another begins.
Okay.
Gun here.
Roll this and fake it. Go B.
Find the weak point and break it.
Where are you?
Cover going out. Suppress it.
Breach is here.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Yeah, they're all here.
Spike down B.
They win.
No distraction.
Definitely there.
Last player standing.
Seek that one.
NT.
Defenders win.
Oh, I got some good plays. I'm fine with it. Whatever. My team sucked in the end. George 7. All right. Thank you for the stream tonight, guys. Well, I mean, I'm thinking, yeah, you're thanking me, whatever. Have a good night. I am tired. Been up since 5, and it is now 8:56 p.m. my time. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and so will my kitties. They look tired too. See, the one laying out just, yeah. All right. Bye.